For every budget, don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's build something beautiful together.
Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
Fox News, I'm Sue Guzman. President Trump says Israel and Hezbollah have agreed to dial back fighting.
In a post on Truth Social, Trump writes he had a productive call with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and a very good call with Hezbollah. And they agreed that all shooting will stop, that Israel will not attack them, and they will not attack Israel.
Fox's Lucas Tomlinson, a last ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah was agreed to in April. Brooklyn man who threatened to kill an ICE agent and their family now facing federal charges. Borders are Tom Homan tells Fox's Hannity the Justice Department has a zero-tolerance policy for violence.
One of our officers got bitten. Another officer got severely injured. I mean, they were attacking our ICE officers because the local and the state law enforcement wouldn't even respond to help us. Now, we got state and local doing their job.
America's listening to Fox News.
This is the Fox News Rundown. Now a look at sports.
A pair of blockbuster trades taking place in the NFL on Monday. The Cleveland Browns have traded two-time Defensive Player of the Year Myles Garrett to the Los Angeles Rams in exchange for Pro Bowl edge rusher Jared Verse and 3 future draft picks. Garrett recorded 23 sacks last year, setting a new single-season NFL record. And the Philadelphia Eagles have sent wide receiver A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots in exchange for 2 future draft selections. The 3-time Pro Bowler will reunite with his old head coach, Mike Vrabel. That's your sports on the Fox News Rundown. Tony Genualdo, Fox News.
Now an update from Outkick Stan Dockich.
Reggie Miller was a famous flopper. Reggie Miller did flop all the time, so of course he would defend Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, or SGA as we're going to call him. Now Reggie, and I'm going to get into why I agree with Reggie, Reggie says the narrative is because of, quote, podcasters. It's overblown by podcasters and not based in reality. No, it's not. No, it has nothing to do with podcasters. See, one of the great things about being a human being is that we can see. If your eyes, like mine, have gone bad, particularly my right eye, you wear glasses. And guess what? You can see. Has nothing to do with some mealy-mouthed little douchebag podcaster on ESPN or anywhere else. It has to do with the fact that we all can see. For Outkicks, don't at me. I'm Dan Dockich, and this is Fox News Rundown.
The Bloomberg Market Minute.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Terrible winter weather at the start of the year got U.S. auto sales off to a pretty weak start in 2026. Industry watchers think we are still feeling the effects of a rebound from that weak start. Several automakers released their U.S. sales for May, with Bloomberg Economics forecasting a slight increase from April's total, reflecting overall economic growth this quarter. But sales patterns show affordability remains a constraint in the new car market, with shoppers showing a clear preference for used cars. The first of 4 straight mornings of U.S. job market news begins this morning with the Labor Department's April measure of job openings. Economists think we will see an increase following March's surprise plunge. They also think we'll see a stronger willingness to hire by small businesses than by large ones. Consumers have reported the job market marginally improved during the month, with job seekers having a bit of an easier time getting offered work. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Save this date.
Swing and a miss. He got him.
Kids 14 and under will receive a Toyota Johan Duran Card Show Bobble on Sunday, June 7th at 1:35 when the Phils host the White Sox. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com.
HBCU legacy runs deep. Now a new generation steps up at All-Star Week in Philly when Ken Griffey Jr. hosts the Swingman Classic, July 10th at Citizens Bank Park. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. You're searching for the ring, but have no idea where to start. Go to Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton. The team, especially JR, makes it easy. No pressure, just real help from someone who cares. They break down diamonds, styles, and what actually matters. Their selection is huge. Every shape, size, and price range. You leave confident, not overwhelmed. When it comes to finding the ring, there's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. Today through Monday only. TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a huge sale on their giant selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic, could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did, they gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Tuesday, June 2nd. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And, of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media, at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kale. Dawn Stenzlin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. It is a Tuesday morning. That means Matt Rooney's coming up at 8:30, as it is primary day. Good morning, Dawn.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday, as Greg says.
Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Gregory?
Google wants to release... Google.
Look it up on the Google.
Wants to release 32 million infected mosquitoes into the wild.
What could possibly go on?
Can I ask as to why Google is in possession of mosquitoes?
Google is seeking federal approval to breed and release swarms of mosquitoes carrying an infection harmless to humans.
Allegedly.
Sure.
Mosquitoes are among the deadliest animals in the world, making millions sick every year with diseases including West Nile virus, encephalitis, dengue, Zika, chikungunya, and yellow fever.
Cool. So big tech is now into the big bug business?
Rather than tinker with their DNA or spray streets with insecticides, the Google team wants to infect them with parasitic bacteria Wolbachia.
I don't know what you have right now, Mr. Stocker, in your brand manager budget, but maybe take our great Sean Farish, who's been known to put away fire ants, and get him on a flight out to Silicon Valley immediately.
Wolbachia lives quietly in almost all kinds of insects, from bees to butterflies, and doesn't harm humans. And mosquitoes, Wolbachia burrows into the insect's reproductive machinery and shields them from infections like the West Nile virus. An infected female carries Wolbachia in her eggs, so her offspring are born infected.
See, I'm trying to tell you guys, it's the female's fault.
If they even hatch, as the bacteria can also make mosquito eggs non-viable. So it doesn't actually hurt us. It's actually, it prevents them from getting the West Nile virus and all of that stuff to infect us with. This plan, called the sterile insect technique, could cause the local wild mosquito population to plummet, according to Google. The first year of the project, called Debug, would see up to 16 million mosquitoes released in Florida. The second year of the project would see another 16 million let loose in California, according to a notice from the Federal Register. Google hopes to use robots to rear the droning bugs and AI-powered visual sorting system separate them by sex. These good bugs, as the company puts them, would be released in the locations and quantities needed to outnumber wild mosquitoes.
Separate them by sex. Have we confirmed that there's only two genders?
That's a good point.
For bugs? Or can bugs be non-binary? By the way, can we just stop with the experimenting and the tinkering and the gain of function? I'm done with COVID. I'm done with West Nile. I'm done with Ebola, Hunta, ticks, mosquitoes. Just, we'd be a much better nation if we just lived like I do. Just know what you know what you don't, and just stay in the dark on most things.
Drink and play golf.
That's right. There might be
watch wrestling.
There might be a possibility that I outlive everybody just by not worrying about things that I can't control and toughening up my liver with lots of vodka. I hope I live to be 100. I want to defy all of the odds.
Yes, do it.
The debug FAQ page says Google is actively working with organizations like national and local governments, community leaders, and research institutes to ensure it understands local concerns and considerations. The EPA is reviewing Google's experimental use permit application and is accepting public feedback until this Friday.
Yeah,
so there we go. News you can use here.
Here's my feedback. Just stop.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
But these aren't the Bill Gates. Remember the robotic mosquitoes or whatever that Gates was working on?
But they do reference that in here because they have been used to quote unquote work for the mosquito population. Who knew that mosquitoes were the deadliest insect?
Yes. Remember that's how they said they believe that's how the Revolutionary War was actually won because the British got so sick.
Mm-hmm.
They came over here.
Yeah, the British are
weak.
weak.
Swamp.
The British are weak.
The mosquitoes finished off the Brits.
The swamp fox and the mosquitoes working together.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Somewhere the French and the Canadian are like, yeah, we'll probably tap out the mosquitoes as well.
Why is Google doing this, by the way?
I'm telling you.
Because big tech has too much power. That's why.
Yep.
That's effing why.
Yep. I agree. Tons to get to on today's show. We have pride fatigue in the United States of America. Not just yours truly, but some of the data that backs it up. We'll give you that coming up this morning. Trump is, he's not too happy with the way things are playing out in the Middle East. We'll get into that coming up in the B block. They don't know what the F they're doing. Remember when he said that?
Maybe. So do I have to wait till the end of the week, or when will I get my apology from you two? Just asking for a friend.
Never.
When you guys
We will
can
never surrender.
When you guys can admit that I.
They don't know what the they're doing.
Most likely am correct, like I usually am. Thank you.
All right. We'll get to that. We have the FCC. This is going to be in Stalker's wheelhouse.
Oy.
But I actually agree with the FCC.
What's that
on this.
bald thug doing?
Well, he wants
today?
to put warning labels on children's programming that contains transgender content.
Enough of the warning labels, okay, Brandon Carr? We don't need you involved in every aspect of our life. Get out of this. Defund the FCC. Dismantle it like they did with the education system, and stop with this.
Go away!
What a dick he is. God, I hate him.
Wow.
Bald stooge. Ugh.
You could use that for me later on.
God, I hate him.
We got that.
He's reviewing. Here's the thing. When you write to the FCC, when any citizen writes to the FCC, they then investigate. That's part of what they do, in all seriousness.
He stinks.
So
he stinks on ice.
I have no doubt that he is responding
Get out of
to parental
our
concerns
lives.
that indoctrinated.
Bunch of pearl clutchers.
No, they're not. They're actually parents of little kids who have to review all the little videos.
Yeah, monitor what your kids are watching. It's not,
and they do anyway.
It's not that hard.
But they've said, why do we?
The parents
why
need to do it. The
do we have
parents
to
need
watch?
to do it. The parents need to do it. Enough.
But they're
with
saying, why
the
do they have
government
to
involved?
Why do they have
because
to?
Because the government has no
infuse-
place in this. The government has no place in this.
Actually,
it's up to
it
the
does.
Parents. It absolutely does not.
Actually,
it
they
absolutely does not.
Then Congress should just change the laws as to licensing.
Dismantle
So once
the
again,
FCC. We don't need it. It's up to the parents. It's
let
up to the parents
Congress
to decide.
legislate this. And see, these are all the executive
War's going
branch
on.
and all of these other
Gas is
people
$5
are
a
trying to
gallon.
compensate
Fighters,
for
go to-
Congress
go to
not
your-
passing laws
go to your
and doing
corners.
their job.
Bells rang.
The FCC. Jackbooted thugs.
The FCC is required, just so everybody
The FCC
knows,
stinks.
to respond to consumer complaints. And so if parents are writing letters saying, hey, all of this indoctrination is infused into this material, then they do have to investigate.
I love the fact that we have different views here on
That is
on
true.
speech.
That's true. That's why we have to keep every letter on file.
And
all
it'll
that
be
stuff.
dropped just like Trump's $1.8 billion slush fund, right?
Where was this last Thursday? This is what the audience wanted to see in person.
Sorry.
It's not a slush fund. It is a settlement fund after a lawsuit.
It's DOA, so it doesn't matter.
And
It's
most
DOA 'cause
people
they realize it's
would
political
actually
suicide.
most people would have just pocketed the cash.
DOA because it's political suicide.
I knew this was coming today. I could sense it. I thought about it driving in.
FCC.
But if you want a political
criminals. They're
if most
criminals.
people won a political settlement, right, they would actually just pocket the cash. Some people who have a good big heart want to just say, you know what, I'm rich enough.
Yeah.
Just for all those who've suffered under the weaponization of government, Catholics who were followed by the federal government, people who the IRS showed up on their doorstep.
Just as long as my family can never get audited, I'm fine with whatever the
I was audited at Fox, by the way. My co-anchor and I, Dave Huddleston at the time, under Obama, both at the same simultaneously got audited, got notices by the IRS.
Barry was coming for you.
And long story short, I mean, everything was fine, but we had to go, jump through hoops, and you pay a couple grand to an accountant who has to, file whatever.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of people over the years who feel that the government was weaponized to them, against them.
Okay.
So
I also have to rip the Brits today because even though I disagree with these people when it comes to their political opinions, the UK censoring and banning not only Hassan Piker, but is it Cenk Uygur? What is his name? I never can pronounce his name. The young Turk dude. What's his name?
Cenk is his first name.
Guy
I don't
can't
know
spell his name correctly. Cenk, we got to get into this story over.
Now Hassan's the one who zapped his dog.
Yeah,
right. That's all I know about him.
He's
like
the radical left-wing d-bag that we've seen showing up at anti-Israeli events in the United States. So we'll get to that because I think the Brits are ridiculous with this, and I would never want this to happen in the United States. Also, if we have time, one last story before we get to the cut sheet: the rattled generation. A unified theory of this American moment. We're going to get into this very interesting story on the younger generation and why they continually walk on eggshells. We'll get to that if time permits. But it's already 6:11. Let's get to the news. We probably will get to it. We already knocked out 2 of the stories on the show sheet in the first 5 minutes. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live, sponsored by Philly Hired. June the 2nd already. And we're at 53 degrees. We'll tell you how hot it is going to get. But just a reminder, the allergy index is very high today. So if you suffer with allergies, watch out. Today it looks like the worst of the week.
I'm going to see an allergist today. By the way, I literally and if this doesn't work, I'm going to an ENT. I'm starting to think I have a polyp. Or something up in my sinus cavity because I was blowing my nose a lot yesterday to try to get some relief, and now I have like this bloody nose issue. Something's going on up in my.
But what if it's
septum.
like a bug, like a bug crawled up in there?
I don't know what it is, but I just cannot get the pressure out of the front of my face.
Oh my gosh!
So this is painful.
Oof. That sounds terrible.
So what are we? This is like the high alert, like air quality level?
Yes. So the air quality, it's tree allergies in particular.
Yeah.
But they're all pretty bad today.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in for a dry week. It helps when it rains, but unfortunately we didn't get that rain last night.
Nope.
So just a heads up, especially for those with any upper respiratory issues. So heating up, we'll tell you how hot it's going to get, not just for today, but toward the end of the week. Will we get a little mini heat wave? We got all that going on. And obviously, we'll talk about A.J. Brown. He didn't turn into a pumpkin, but he did turn into a patriot by about 4 p.m. on the June 1st deadline.
I see what you did there.
It's like you've heard of fairy tales and fables.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little frable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A frable that Phil Almquist will tell us about. So let's get into it. There's a hunt for a hit-and-run driver accused of running over the senior citizen, 72-year-old lady in this hit and run, they're calling it, South Philadelphia, happened last night. Police say they've been able to locate that vehicle they believe was involved, but the search for the driver is continuing as of this morning. The vehicle found on the 2700 block of Northview Street. This is in the northeast Philadelphia. And they found, that's the latest from detectives just this morning. So officers responding to South Broad and Oregon Ave last night. When they arrived, they found the woman unresponsive on the roadway. They rushed her to the hospital where she was pronounced dead. They say this was captured on camera, this deadly incident. And they say that the video shows the woman crossing Oregon Ave right at Broad Street, a light-colored SUV going westbound on Oregon Avenue, ran a red, struck her, before just taking off, speeding off from the scene. They say that this vehicle struck her with such force, she actually was launched out of her sneakers and thrown more than 100 feet in the air.
Jesus. Launched out of your own shoes.
Jeez. I mean, horrific situation. And so crash investigators say they did find broken car parts, headlight, that sort of thing. Like I say, as of this morning, they have found the vehicle, searching for that suspect, saying, turn yourself in. So we've got that going on. Down the Jersey Shore, Wildwood, Coast Guard, first responders, state police launching a search for a missing 14-year-old boy. He disappeared in rough waves down the Jersey Shore while he was on a class school trip. So the distress call went out about 1:30 yesterday afternoon with swimmers in distress near Schellinger Ave and the beach there in Wildwood. The missing teen, identified by family members, his parents, his grandparents, showed up. I think one of his, either a grandparent or mom, may have been there for the field trip, but he was identified by family members who were on the scene as DeVoris Carter. U.S. Coast Guard searching. They had everybody there. Coast Guard, it was right offshore near Maurice Pier, deploying choppers, boats, extensive search that lasted for many, many hours, drones, all-terrain vehicles. I mean, it was all hands on deck. Like I say, New Jersey State Police as well. Students on the trip, what we're learning now this morning, students on the trip were requiring close one-on-one supervision because they have some sort of special needs or learning disabilities. So every child that went to the beach had a one-on-one because of those special needs. So that's why we're told he was with a family member as well. There were other adults and teachers there to take the kids on this class trip. And so the family member apparently had left to get food up on the boardwalk, presumably, didn't realize at that point Carter, the 14-year-old, had not entered the water. He was on the beach. And so 4 other children in total were swimming in the ocean toward a flag, but there were no lifeguards on duty.
I never knew that they took field trips or end-of-year school trips
I didn't either.
to the beach.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to be a helicopter parent, but I don't know that I would want my 8th grade or 9th grade's daughter, in the beach on a class field trip, or I should say in the ocean, obviously.
We did a trip to Virginia Beach.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't a class trip, but it was some sort of activity thing that we did.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah. St. Kristen's chaperoning a field trip today.
Awesome.
Up to the Lehigh Valley. She's riding on the bus with the students.
Oh, boy.
I know. My daughters aren't too thrilled about it. Yeah, you never want your mom on the bus. Yeah, Kristen walks up to me yesterday. She goes, I love school buses. And I looked at her and I'm like, why? And then she told me. And I'm like, well, why'd you say it that way?
Oh, my God.
And she's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. Like, why did you say it that way? She goes, I was imitating that Kamala, the Kamala clip you always play. I was like, excuse me.
When you said it, it didn't strike you?
No, it didn't.
Oh,
it didn't.
I went to school on a school bus.
So, she might need you to bring her a glass of wine this evening after,
Bring me home a new septum.
Yeah. So that search, they have not found, tragically, the missing 14-year-old, and some of the family members saying, please don't swim when the beaches are not guarded. Apparently, there were at least 3 to 4 of the other kids who were swimming. They had to be rescued because those waters, the surf turned rough. So it's pretty windy out. You have some rough surf. And it doesn't sound like the kids were great swimmers, and it does not sound like they were wearing, sometimes they'll have them wear those life vests. It does not sound like anybody was wearing a life vest.
Okay.
So we have all that going on, and they will keep us abreast of that situation. There's still have not found anything, which is tragic there. In Philadelphia, this case of a vigilante father, that's the headline from detectives. They say that a vigilante father went after what he thought was the rapist of his daughter. The problem was that the person that he shot, according to police, was the wrong guy.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
So the father now, the bottom line on this just an all-around tragic story. I mean, the daughter was raped by Special Victims confirms. That's under investigation. There's no question of that. So this all started Sunday morning in the parking lot of the Hampton Inn, South Philadelphia. Officers responding to the Hampton Inn there. It's on Bartram Ave in the Eastwick for a report of a rape. And so they say the woman told her father that she had been raped there. I don't know if she's an employee, and that's what, they're looking into this. So in any event, the father goes back, shows up, believes that he found the right man who's the rapist by her description apparently, shoots the man in the chest, and the man was rushed to Penn Pres, but he died. And so in this one, it's just a horrific situation. The father now under arrest, in custody. A gun was recovered, and they found 7 shell casings, I guess, the rape being investigated by SVU.
I mean, I would never condemn a father for avenging the heinous acts against a father's daughter. But boy, if you do it, you better make sure you have the right guy identified.
Jeez. Horrific situation.
It is, yeah.
So Philadelphia police, where Eastwick is, right, kind of over toward the airport, in other words.
Yep.
So let's take you to Souderton. This is a volunteer firefighter now charged with multiple felony counts of arson as well as related offenses after the Pennsylvania State Police accuse him, claiming that charging him, I should say, he's accused of intentionally setting 3 separate fires. This is over about a day and a half period in the so-called Indian Valley, including that huge barn fire that destroyed a structure and several vehicles at the former county line nursery property that's in Franconia Township. So there is a preliminary hearing scheduled for June 10th. He's ID'd as 29-year-old Justin Tyler Shawley of Penn Ave in Souderton, accused of, so what they're accusing him of is being the arsonist who set at least 3 fires and then responding to at least 2 of the fires as a volunteer firefighter after they were dispatched. And so this is, he's arrested, he's charged with 26 different criminal offenses. So in this one's making national news, but investigators, they did not find an ignition source on this one. So some of these are still under investigation, but there were one of them allegedly is the home of a former boss who fired this guy. So he did not make bail. He is under arrest. As far as that barn, huge fire, it collapsed due to all the extensive fire damage. There were vehicles inside, sustained heavy fire damage, and so on. So that was a pretty bad one there. So we'll continue to follow this story. It's unfortunate, but every once in a while you do hear about these stories. I think movies have been made about them. People sort of addicted or fascinated with the fire, set the fire, and then go pretend they're the hero that puts it out. So that's the allegation.
Yeah.
I know we'll get into this. There are a lot of new developments, arrests, the new rules imposed, curfews, and this is outside Delaney Hall, the ICE facility there in Newark, New Jersey. A lot of news swirling around that one. Right before we came on the air, about 15 minutes before we came on the air, you heard Tom Homan talking about that. So I know that we'll get into that, but federal officials saying there's zero tolerance for the rioters. And New Jersey State Police are out there moving in on these agitators, making more arrests, and more ICE law enforcement officers being threatened, their families being threatened, and a lot of the so-called, the citizen-type journalists or student journalists, they have been out there capturing some of this on video. So there's a lot of activity there. We'll talk all things Trump, obviously. And then in New Jersey, of course, the polls opened 23 minutes ago, and you have until 8 o'clock tonight. And so we're watching, there's a lot swirling there with Jeff Van Drew. I know they're going after him pretty hard. And as well, we have a retiring congresswoman and everybody going after her seat. So there's a lot swirling today, a lot of moving parts and a lot of developing stories. We are sponsored by Philly Hired. Still scrolling those big national job boards, doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philadelphia, use the site from the city, Philly Hired. It connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Find your next gig at phillyhired.com. phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. Don't be a jabroni. Don't be a jabroni.
Jabroni.
A jabroni. I mean, I said it right yesterday and I blew it now.
Jabroni. Yeah.
A jabroni. You loser.
I've been working on Run Ran for 42
Jabroni.
years. You've got time.
Don't run ran after the jabroni.
By the way, speaking of hoagies, aren't we due for Wawa Hoagie Fest? Isn't that every June?
Yeah, they're coming in. They're coming in soon.
Okay.
To drop off some.
I'm gonna need to sample some product.
Yeah, they are.
Hungry.
It's like the middle to end of the month. I think,
right.
So.
All right.
Yeah.
Jabroni, John, and AJ Brown.
Wow.
Phil Umquist.
Why, thank you, Don. We will, of course, start in the NFL, where A.J. Brown was officially traded yesterday to New England. No shocker there, for a fifth-round pick in 2027 and a first-round pick in 2028. The fifth-round pick will be the better of New England's 2 fifth-round picks next year. Nick, you go with that?
I mean, I like the fact that they got a 1. I would have preferred to get a 1 for the 2027 draft.
Yeah, as opposed to waiting another year after that.
But when you look at what Cleveland did with the Rams had to give up a good player to get Garrett in return.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing: is
the Eagles didn't.
Well, also, if you go back a little further, the Jets actually got 2 first-round picks for Sauce Gardner. So, there's a level, you think we got more, maybe.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll go with it. You get a 5 this year, and he didn't want to be here. And
that's clear. That was very clear.
And that was my concern, was that, like, when somebody says that they don't want to be with you anymore, like, you kind of lose leverage. Like, the Patriots knew that relationship was over.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, all in all, pretty good.
Yeah. Also, since Nick's Big Take will tackle Pride Month, I'll cover things he doesn't. These 9 NFL teams have not posted Pride messages this year. They are Dallas, Pittsburgh, Kansas City, the Raiders, Cincy, Cleveland, the Jets, the Saints, and Tennessee. Last year, the number was 12, so it actually did drop, and it entered only 2 from the NFC right now.
And in fairness to the Cowboys, the Raiders, the Browns, the Jets, and the Titans, they haven't had much to be proud about for a long time.
No, that's all fair. Even the Saints, Tennessee, all these are bad teams mostly.
I know, except for the Chiefs and Steelers, really.
Exactly.
Yep.
Moving on to hockey now. The Flyers also, of course, got into the Pride game because that's what they do every year. And actually, some of their fans, as expected, are not thrilled. So I'm going to actually talk about some of these. Some of the replies were, can't wait for Hetero Month. Where were you last month for Asian Islander Pacific Month? Pro-Life Month. When is that?
Yeah.
And by the way, who cares? Shoot the puck.
Yeah. I think you said, Crossing Broad had a huge list of all of the replies?
Yes. It was actually really good. Now, since I did already post the NFL teams, let me go back here. Here are the NHL teams. The top is those that have. The bottom are those that haven't. So roughly more than half have, as opposed to it was actually 72% for the NFL.
Yeah, and noticeable, and you mentioned this off the air before we came on. So locally, the Phillies, the Eagles, the Flyers all posted about Pride Month on X. The Sixers did not post about it on X,
but on Facebook.
That
is correct.
That was strategic.
Yeah, there's no question.
Because they know they will get obliterated in the mentions on the platform of X.
Yeah, there's no question about that. So moving on now to baseball. Aaron Nola takes the mound tonight for the Phils against San Diego with an ERA of 5.72, which is almost identical to Andrew Painter's. Neither are good. First pitch of that is 6:40. In hockey, Game 1, the Stanley Cup Final is tonight in Carolina, and the NBA Finals finally start tomorrow. That's sports.
All right,
Kayal and Company.
Thank you very much. Philly weather currently 50 degrees, going up to 78 today with sunny skies, and then the heat continues. Wednesday, 84, Thursday, 88, Friday and Saturday, temperatures in the low 90s. No rain in the forecast until a possible pop-up storm on Sunday. We'll come back, get to a Tuesday morning big take. A ton of big stories to get to after that. Matt Rooney, the cut sheet, as we get it going here on Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
Psychologists say a trait like entitlement can trap people in a perpetual loop of emotional distress. A new study from Case Western Reserve University maps out a 3-stage cycle where exaggerated feelings of deservingness lead to consistently unmet expectations. Researchers say that instead of adapting, entitled individuals react with anger, insulating them from reality and guaranteeing chronic disappointment. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh, cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
Attention PA New Jersey home sellers over 60. The silver tsunami is not coming, it is here. More empty nesters selling equals more competition. And the truth is, prepared homes will sell, overpriced homes will sit, and unprepared sellers will take forever to sell and for less money. Diane Cardano-Casaccio, broker owner of Cardano Realtors here, and join me for my next home seller seminar June 9th at 5 p.m. in Fort Washington for wine, appetizers, and a meet and greet with Dom Giordano. Seminar starts at 6. Learn how to prepare early, avoid costly mistakes, sell fast, and create your game plan before the market gets more competitive. Every attendee gets a free copy of one of my home selling books. Diane Cardano says, your worst nightmare is when your home does not sell. RSVP now. Learn what you should have done first. Call 215-576-8666 or go to 215-576-8666.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
At Crash Proof Retirement, we understand that out of all the threats to your retirement future, your health is the greatest. That's why our firm offers unique asset-based long-term care strategies to provide financial stability to our clients, like Donna McMacken.
70% of people will one day need long-term care. I went through this with my mother. I had to liquidate all of her assets and sell her house, and I don't want that for me. Should the need arrive, the long-term care policy that I have through Crash Proof covers $9,000 per month in care. Should I be fortunate and not have to use that, it goes to my beneficiaries. I've been Crash Proof since 2013, and still I've never paid them a fee.
Schedule an appointment to see if you qualify for asset-based long-term care. Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com.
Find your dream home this summer with American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program. Buyers and sellers gain access to exclusive savings and benefits, like a 20% cash reward. Enjoy lower rates and a variety of terms. Refinancing options are also available. Celebrating 250 years of the American dream. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold, the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity, off. Running water, non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
6:35. Welcome back in. It's Kayal and Company here on this Tuesday, June 2nd. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Cut sheet coming up 7:45. Matt Rooney. We will get to the latest with Trump, the United States, and Iran, as well as Lebanon and Israel. But first, let's get to a Tuesday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take, pummeled with pride. It's June, and that means Pride Month. 30 days dedicated to a mere 9.3% of the U.S. population, according to Gallup. But it's 99% dedicated to the T in LGBTQ+. The media, they shove it down your throat. The Democrat Party pounds you with propaganda. Corporate America pushing it relentlessly. And here's the truth, though. An overwhelming majority of Americans do not care who you decide to love or sleep with. Deeply religious conservatives will call it a sin, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's called your beliefs and freedom of speech. Many will say simply, you do you. And I think most of us, if not all of us with a functional brain, will largely say, as long as it's consensual and of age, legally, they have no problem with it. What happens in your home, in your bedroom, is nobody else's business. It's your private life. Emphasis on private. But everywhere you looked yesterday, the messaging was out in full force. The Eagles, the Flyers, the Phillies, all posting how their sport is for everybody. Phil talked about the Flyers in the sports section of the news. This was the Phillies post on X that is now pinned to their account. Phil, please post this graphic on YouTube, and you will see baseball is for all with the pride flag. Happy Pride Month. Citizens Bank Park lit up like a rainbow. So baseball is for all. Whoever said that it wasn't? I've never once heard a pro sports league or franchise say, we don't want fans that are gay or lesbian or bisexual or queer or transgender. All that's ever been uttered by people right of center and even perhaps left of center that are still somewhat common sense is that men should not be able to be in women's spaces. Female designated areas, bathrooms, locker rooms, and sports are, wait for it, meant for females. A year ago, the fatigue was real, and it took just one day to feel like more exhaustion has already set in, and we still have 4 weeks to go. But is this merely a social credit score thing? It certainly is a corporate America profits thing. Here was Newsmax a year ago at this time, first week of June 2025. I want you to listen and watch this.
So I think every administration ushers in a new cultural ethos, and that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing that this hasn't ever been, this corporate pride has been part of this, I would say, larger push to decimate the Americana culture. And the American people are angry with that. This has never been about tolerance and acceptance, the American people, an overwhelming majority of them, I would say, don't care about what you do in your private life. They care about justice. They care about traditional American values, which is what this administration is bringing us back to. And they care about their children. Weaponizing gender and sexuality to indoctrinate our young children through drag queen story hour, public displays of pride, infusing DEI into businesses, or erasing the accomplishments of women and girls in sports. It's very clear to see when you do all of that why it's become so dangerous for our country and why this new cultural ethos is bringing us back to the traditional Americana culture.
Yeah, Carrie.
And this isn't just a conservative media thing. According to Pew Research, only 16% of Americans believe that companies that participate in Pride Month do so out of genuine support and desire to celebrate said community. 68% see it as a corporate strategy to boost profits and businesses' bottom line. 35% believe it stems from political pressure. The obsession over one's identity, specifically sexual orientation, in my opinion, is a narcissistic move by those who haven't been ostracized by a community by a whole, but by those who don't have a purpose-driven life. Meanwhile, pride is wavering in America, with 2/3 of those who align with a political stance. According to Gallup, America's unraveling with national pride is unlike anything we've ever seen from a partisan standpoint. In 2001, 87% of Democrats said they were extremely or very proud to be American. Today, that number has fallen to just merely 36%, a stunning 51-point collapse. Republicans have remained almost perfectly steadfast, actually going up 2 points from 90% to 92%. Meanwhile, independents have dropped from 84% to 53%, proud or extremely proud to be an American. This is just not polarization. It's the collapse of a shared civic story. The idea that America, however flawed, is still worth believing in. For most of the 20th century, left and right could speak of national pride without embarrassment. That has changed tremendously. Speaking of pride, all of the local Democrats are getting involved. Mayor Sherelle Parker with the obligatory post. Phil, please throw this up on YouTube where Sherelle tweets, "Happy Pride Month, Philly." That is in response to the city of Philadelphia's account tweeting, "This month, we celebrate the strength, resilience, and contributions of our LGBTQ plus communities. Together, our city celebrates love, diversity, and the freedom to be yourself. Happy Pride Month, Philadelphia. City of brotherly love. Also the city where shootings occur every single night as the temperatures rise in the summer." For the recap, tune into Dawn's News at 6:05. And of course, Governor Josh Shapiro, he joined the festivities. Why wouldn't he? He's Josh from Abington. Phil, please post this. "No matter what you look like, where you come from, who you love, or who you pray to, you have a place here in Pennsylvania. As long as I'm your governor, I'll fight like hell to keep protecting real freedom, standing up to hate and division. Happy Pride, Pennsylvania." Nice of Josh to be so inclusive, especially considering his own party is not very inclusive when it comes to him being Jewish. But that's neither here nor there. And the hypocrisy of it all can be summed up with parody, but I'll be damned if it's not true. Phil, please post this headline from the Babylon Bee. "Hamas announces Pride Month kickoff party on rooftop of very tall hotel." Imagine wanting equality, deserving it, getting in America, and then hating America and supporting Middle Eastern nations. We'll get to the Middle East coming up shortly, but it's blasphemy. It's completely asinine. The only gender or sexual orientation being crushed right now, biological females in the world of sports. And it happened again this past weekend because it happened a year ago, again in California, twice, back-to-back years. Headline from Fox News, A.B. Hernandez closes high school career with 2 California state titles amid ongoing gender controversy. They write the following: "The party's over. Transgender athlete A.B. Hernandez once again finished one of the most highly publicized high school sports careers in modern history on Saturday night at the California Track and Field State Championships, winning 2 titles and sharing podium spots with female competitors. Hernandez took first place in the girls' high jump and triple jump and third place in the long jump. 2 chicks actually beat him. Good for those girls. Last year, Hernandez won the triple jump and the high jump state championships and finished second in the long jump. And again this year, Hernandez shared every podium appearance alongside the female competitor who finished one spot behind the biological male athlete. Images of Hernandez sharing the podium spots with female opponents became an infamous viral point of debate over the last 2 weeks, leading up to the finals after the CIF's controversial policy change. Here's the footage courtesy of Outkick. Listen and watch this.
State champion in the triple jump from Henrico Valley, Amy Hernandez. And the California State triple jump champion from Los Altos, Daniela Hughes.
For those without video capabilities, you see a boy, a man with a male genitalia celebrating defeating a bunch of women. And sadly, there's some girls there clapping along with a smile on their face. They can't be satisfied with that. But then again, boys' feelings come before fairness for females. And we always hear during Fight Club about the fatigue being real. Well, you know what? The same can be said about a forced creation dubbed as equity and inclusion, when in reality it is a mental illness forced upon those who are suffering only from pride exhaustion. Here was Riley Gaines on this outrageous story in California where Gavin Newsom and other Democrat politicians continue to allow the indefensible. Listen and watch.
By more important things, he means a boy making a team instead of a girl, to be clear here. What's your reaction?
It's a really good point you make, and honestly, I haven't really thought of it like that, but it does eliminate the artificial arguments that we've seen, and I've heard them time and time again for years, whether it's, it's not really happening, it's such a small percentage, we're just talking middle school girls basketball. All that's out of the window when you have someone like Tom Steyer who's standing up there saying, I'm glad you're doing this. He said verbatim, I don't want you to just go to state, I want you to beat all the girls at state. So being there isn't enough. He wants AB, as he said very clearly, he wants the boy to dominate the girls. So it does. All the artificial arguments that we've seen out of the window here. We as girls, as women, we are not like the emotional support animals of a boy. We're not here to validate his feelings or to make him feel welcomed or included or to validate his existence.
We know you exist and we know you want to live your life. But here's the thing the media is not telling you. Nobody's stopping you from living your life. So please stop telling us about yourself and who you prefer to be with or what you wish to be. Just go live your life. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders, where you can furnish your home and make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces, all high quality, famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield, 855-839-1210. If you would like to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT, and of course, all of your comments in the YouTube chat, just go to youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Dawn Stensland, your thoughts? I know you and Sherelle and Josh have a little group text from time to time, and you guys are all buddies, but your thoughts on the are you feeling the pride fatigue, and then on the back end, the whole male versus female thing in sports?
Well, first of all, I think that the issue of pride or the LGB, I'll say the LGB part of LGBTQ plus IA, etc., was really hijacked. Yes. I think that for so many people, and I think, now I talk to so many people who say, yeah, the folks at the end, the TIA plus whatever, kind of hijacked, what really was a movement for, people who are gay just to go out and live their lives, and they don't want to be part of the other stuff.
Yes, you're right.
So I think there's a separation there, number one. Mm-hmm. Number two, as far as this goes, I think that it's absurd that anybody thinks it's okay for a biological male, and many of them still with their full male apparatus, to just say, to declare, I am a girl, and now I'm going to go in a girl's locker room or a girl's bathroom or a girl's safe space, and I'm going to compete with girls. Because guess what? Girls and women cannot compete in the vast majority of cases against a biological male. Men are stronger. That's it. Bottom line.
Yep.
It's not equality. It's not fair. It's cruel. In truth, it's cruel. And I think history will judge this particular political movement as one of the most crazy situations in our nation's history. It's nuts.
And it's just exhausting. And you're right. The T and the plus has hijacked the rest of it. I mean, you don't see, lesbians walking around every single day waxing on about pronouns.
No.
You don't see gay men going out of their way to say they're gay and my pronouns are he/him. And I was thinking about our veterans because we had an email come out about our veteran spotlight, which is coming up tomorrow. And I just looked this up because I wanted to see how many days our veterans get in this country to be acknowledged and recognized. Veterans, this is just a quick Google search. Veterans are formally acknowledged on Veterans Day, one day, November 11th. Which specifically honors living vets. However, the U.S. observes National Military Appreciation Month for 31 days in May. Did you hear any, and shame on me as well, I didn't know that May was National Military Appreciation Month. Obviously, we have Memorial Day. We observed that just about 10 days ago. But I did not know that National Military Appreciation Month was in May, much less did I know that there was 31 days. Yet, it's amazing. Do you see corporate America putting that out there on full blast everywhere you go? Do you see professional sports franchises posting about that on their social media page? Do you see big corporations? I have a tweet here, Sesame Street, so technically local story. Sesame Street, happy Pride Month from Sesame Street. Join us in celebrating and uplifting the LGBTQIA plus members of our community. To which the first response was from a guy, and I have no idea who this guy is. Maybe he's famous. He's got a blue check mark. I don't know. Justin Brian Galloway. And he says, I'm gay, and I'm even questioning why a children's brand is celebrating pride. This is just weird. No toddler watching Sesame Street knows what gay is. Which brings us to the FCC. So I know you guys were sparring at 6:06 on this. I actually don't have a problem. So the FCC wants to put a warning label. This is Greg's buddy, his favorite thug, Brendan Carr, for shows that have transgender content. Now, ultimately, I think it's up for parents to screen the content that their kids consume. But warnings on TV shows have been around forever. I remember little old Nick in 1997 when my parents would go to bed and I'd figure out where HBO was. There was warning signs, graphic content, nudity, sexual whatever. Like, warnings have been around forever on television programming. And I don't know that they have a remote impact on what parents are like. To me, I'm guessing parents are either like, no, you're not watching that, or yeah, I don't care. Whatever, go watch it, right? Like, I don't think it changes.
This has been going on since 1996.
If Netflix or HBO wants to do that as a private company, then they should be able to. It's not the government's responsibility.
Well, then change the law. Change the law. Congress placed into law the Telecommunications Act of 1996. Yes. That's a congressional law and a congressional mandate.
I run the station. I know the history
of the FCC. So Congress can change the law.
Well, just
change the law.
But think about it from movies as well. Forget the FCC in a second and television. I mean, have you ever, as a parent or a kid with your parents when you were younger growing up, did your parents ever say you can't go see that because of there was a select few times where
rated R, rated
right, and there was actually one above R for a while, wasn't there? Was it MA-17 or
NC-17
or NC-17?
Yeah.
Right? Like, other than one or two movies, like when I was 13, my parents were totally fine with me seeing most rated R movies. Like, I believe Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan in Rush Hour was rated R. That was not like above my head at 14 years old when that movie came out. So I think the whole thing's kind of overblown. If you're an attentive parent, or a helicopter parent, and that's not a slight at helicopter parents, you're probably not going to allow your kid to watch this stuff if they're young and you're still involved. Now, if you're one of those parents that just gives your kid a tablet at 5 years old, like we've covered many stories of, where parents are just letting their kids spend way too much time staring at screens, you're probably not even aware that a Sesame Street or whatever might have transgender content, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this whole thing is as a result. The FCC says parents raising concerns that controversial gender identity issues are being included or promoted in children's programs without providing any disclosure or transparency to parents. This was in a public notice. So they have the letters. They have to publicly be transparent as far as that goes. But they say that these were concerns raised by parents and caregivers. And so they looked into it and they said, yes, that in fact, just as you might have sexual content or what have you, as part of the Telecommunications Act of 1996, that they just like you would have TV MA for mature audiences, etc.
Right.
That this would be something that you would give a parental guideline.
Yeah.
And that you would put some type of, warning for parents so they would know what the content is.
Our buddy Irk checks in on X. He says, I don't need the FCC to tell me there might be transgender material in kids shows. It's actually really easy to spot. Disney did the same thing. They would show a warning in older movies for smoking or racism. He puts racism in quotes. I say to the FCC and Disney, I'm the father, back off. That is Irk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Well, then change the law. Write to your
this
to your Congress
changes
member.
every law, so why wouldn't they change this one?
Write to your Congress member and tell them to change or get rid of the Telecommunications Act of 1996, which is
busybody parents. I need the government's help because I'm too much of a
the telecommunications. I'm just giving you the facts. The Telecommunications Act of 1996 set up, quote, the TV Parental Guidelines Oversight Monitoring Board. Yeah. So this is an oversight monitoring board that looks at all of this.
Why don't we get the government to help us take tablets away from our kids too? My kids have too much screen time. Let me get the government involved. Maybe we can put a warning label on iPads. Can cause addiction. You know what I mean? Like, where does it stop? It's stupid. It's ridiculous.
Well,
it's the parents' job. If you don't want them watching that stuff, then don't let them.
Well, like
then
I
don't
say,
let them.
These are, look. Anybody who wants to argue with this, I'm just giving you the factoids that these people are just doing their jobs. Now, maybe you believe in smaller government because, as we know, the federal government is the largest employer here in Pennsylvania, for example.
Well, I think you just
largest
nailed it.
employer.
This is where the conflict comes in because you have conservatives that don't want the transgender content, which I don't, but I also want small, limited, borderline, barely no government. And they're butting heads here.
No, they're not. They're not.
You don't think so?
You as a parent can just say no. Don't do this. We don't need warning labels.
Right? No,
it's not butting heads. It's the fact that you have this bureaucratic government agency getting their tentacles involved where they shouldn't. That's the problem.
I agree with you on it's up to personal accountability and responsibility of parents, but it is absolutely a butting of the heads. You have Brendan Carr, who I would believe is a limited government type guy.
He's an idiot.
And
he's not.
I would argue it's overreach, despite the fact, yes, Dawn, you're right with this is the law. If you don't like it, change it. 1996, the whole act. I get all of that. But like this is the I'll be honest, I had more of a problem with the FCC getting involved in late night shows over jokes and political bias of guests than I do here with the transgender content for kids. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not, but like I was more bothered by that than I am by this. This to me, I mean, if I didn't see this on Reason.com, I wouldn't even know that this was a story.
I have relatives who, when they come over and we put on, my husband specifically will put on a movie for the little kids, and those relatives will say, we didn't screen those. We can, there's all this stuff that's going on that's being infused. Can't watch it. And so we have this in our family.
Same thing for like cursing or sexual nudity type stuff?
No, that's not the issue because you know by the warning label it's not going to it's going to be G-rated. It's for children, and so you can be safe that it does not have cursing or nudity or sexual stuff. But the problem that these parents have is that they say, you wouldn't believe all the stuff that's infused in here that deals with gender identity stuff. And we just don't want to deal with it. We don't want to have our kids indoctrinated with this. And we at first, I'll be honest, were like, oh, geez, here we go. Like it's whatever. But then when you look at it and you hear from them, it's actually, this is a thing. And I know people who've written. That's why I'm saying, like, I know this came from church groups, parental groups, writing
Busybodies.
Writing.
Just a bunch of
no, they're not.
busybodies.
They're actually
Absolutely
concerned
are.
parents.
Busybodies.
Who, if you have a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old, this is a thing that they're. Some of these companies are, and it's not just
then
Disney.
do your job as a parent.
They are, of course, they are. But they're
by
saying,
writing to the government, by writing a strongly worded letter. Oh, stop.
No, they're just saying there are boards. Look, if you don't like this, if you don't want the government involved in any of this stuff, then just change the congression. Write to your congressperson, change the laws. But these laws do exist, and there are these boards. It's their job to review they get community, action requests from parents and parent groups, and they're pressured to look at this. And so there are religious groups who actually feel this is against their religion, that this content and that it's trying to indoctrinate kids. I'm just giving you the issue, and this is just the truth. I'm actually just telling you what I've had happen in my own home at family gatherings. This is a thing, and there are parents of little kids as young as 18 months old, 2 years old, who say, you wouldn't believe the so-called indoctrination, things where they've woven in stuff to try to indoctrinate kids.
That's right.
And they feel like it's evil. It's actually evil. In other words, I know what you're saying, that we have too much government overreach. I get it. But on the other hand, it is weird and evil to try to weave in stuff into little kids, little innocent little shows.
Well, the bigger question is why were previous administrations just allowing this to happen for years and years and years? I mean, I don't have the history of the FCC and who the chairs were during past administrations for how long, so forth and so on. But, just because there was a neglect from previous administrations doesn't make the overtop reach with this one bad. 855-839-1210. Coming up next, it's been a while since we've discussed Iran, beyond news and the big three. Quote, what the F are you doing? You're effing crazy. You would be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this. The details as to what just happened next on Kayal and Company.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Summer is here, and that means pool days and patio nights. But is your uneven concrete making your backyard feel more like a construction zone than a vacation spot? Stop worrying about stubbed toes and stumbles. Keystone Guncrete can level your pool deck and patio quickly and cleanly, saving you thousands over the cost of pouring new concrete. We'll have your backyard party ready before your water even gets warm. Head to KeystoneGuncrete.com. Remember, Guncrete is spelled with a K. Mention 1210 and we'll take $50 off your project.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. There's a huge difference between being busy this summer and actually feeling alive enough to enjoy it. When your body feels run down, summer stops feeling fun fast. The long drives, the jet lag, the diets, the sore feet. Suddenly, the season you waited for all year feels exhausting. Rescue Natural Supplements help support your body where summer strains it most, from energy, recovery, and circulation to digestion, sleep, even stress. And right now, listeners, you can buy any single bottle and get one 90% off with the code BRIGHT90. So whether you're vacationing or keeping up with the kids, your body feels more prepared to make this summer unforgettable. Just go to res-q.com, use that code BRIGHT90 to buy any of Rescue's premium natural supplements and get one 90% off. Or call a product consultant 826-LIVE, 800-262-5483. Don't wait to make this your healthiest summer yet. Shop right now at res-q.com. Use that code BRIGHT90.
Yo, Langhorne. Thanks for listening to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
7:06, hour number 2, Kayal and Company here on a Tuesday, a Rooney Tuesday. Matt Rooney at 8:30, the cut sheet at 7:45. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the United States Postal Service and Ground Advantage. Business moves fast when you ship with USPS Ground Advantage. You can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. All right, I've had enough of this story. We'll get to Trump in a moment. Let me just say, point blank period, I'm tired of Benjamin Netanyahu. I've had enough of this son of a bitch. I'm tired of it. Sorry, Greg. If you have to hit the dump button, apologies. I can't take this dude anymore. Dude is a war hawk. He is a straight kosher Lindsey Graham, is what he is, okay? I've had enough of him. This is not about the Israeli people. This is not about Jewish people. You know where I stand on that when it comes to Hamas in the Middle East and terrorists against Jews. I'm on the side of the Jews. But I'm no longer interested in Benjamin Netanyahu or the IDF. Donald Trump yesterday, quote, "What the F are you doing?" Trump lit into Netanyahu over the Lebanon bombing. "You're effing crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this." And we can get to Trump, certainly, because everything always comes back to the president of the United States, especially when it comes to involvement and in injecting into the Middle East. But I'm done with Netanyahu. I don't understand what Trump gains from any of this. We already know it, and it's surprising and it's stunning. I think it's borderline shocking that more Jewish Americans do not vote for Trump. Yeah, the Abraham Peace Accords 8 years ago. He is one of the most pro-Israeli presidents we've ever seen. And yet, for some reason, with Jewish people in America, he only gets a certain percentage of the Jewish vote. To me, I would think that more people would vote for him, even if you are not super conservative. And certainly many Jewish people are very liberal. I get that. But again, Donald Trump's really not a conservative. OK, he's liberal. Let's call it what it is. But I'm so sick of the IDF and this trigger happy scumbag. And this is where I will bring it to Trump, because yesterday all these let's start with this timeline. Iran says it's ending all negotiations, vows to completely block the Strait of Hormuz per CNBC. Trump claims, quote, I really don't care if boring Iran talks break down before telling Netanyahu to keep Israelis out of Lebanon. And then they agreed to it. Israel and Lebanon and Hamas say, OK, no more ceasefire. We shot off we blew our load. We emptied a clip, yada, yada, yada. This is not an American first war. I am more than anything, as a Donald Trump voter and supporter, an American first populist kind of guy. Not a lifelong Republican, not a lifelong conservative. I'm a lot like the president. And you can't spin it any which way and tell me this is America first. Can we stop the charade of Iran was ever going to nuke the United States? There is no chance on God's green earth that Russia, China, North Korea, Iran, or any global power player with nuclear capabilities is going to start a nuclear fight with another nuclear powerhouse. It's not going to happen in our lifetime, period. Now, will Iran nuke Israel? I believe they're crazy enough to do it. But that's Israel's problem. This is an Israeli first war. This is not an America first war. Now, if Trump wants to make it personal and say, I wiped out the Ayatollah and I want to obliterate this nation for what they've done to Americans for 47 years. Oh, by the way, hits out on my daughter-in-law, whatever it is. They've tried to kill me multiple times. I get that. And I've said that many times. If somebody tries to kill me, I would want to kill them as well. But this is enough with this nonsense. And I don't want to hear the updates anymore. I don't want to. We're close. We've been hearing that for 90 some days. And I said, look, this guy deserves the benefit of the doubt. He is a peace president. He is not a war starter. I was going to give him 8 weeks. And yes, I know the clock expired. I'm a month late for the blow up, but I was willing to go a little bit longer because I know a decent portion of you don't want to hear it because you believe all of it. This is not an American first war. And it's not so much that I'm mad at Trump right now, but I am done with Benjamin Netanyahu. F this guy. Go to the Jewish Disneyland and get a bubble wand and pretend to be Lindsey Graham, because that's what that guy is. 30 years of this. 30 years. And by the way, Netanyahu was out of the game for a while in Israeli politics. He's back in. He had a nice little sabbatical in between. I'm done with... So I support Trump from the standpoint of, yeah, dude, you are effing crazy. Because for whatever it's worth, Trump is trying to get a deal done. And you can't keep your hand off the button. I don't want to hear about Hamas and Hezbollah and all this. You go fight it. I'm told that all these other Arabic nations, they all hate Iran. So, okay, when you look at it on a map, it looks like the Jews are the redheaded stepchild surrounded by a bunch of brown-haired psychos, right? They're like the lone wolf out there. A bunch of trigger-happy jihadist nutbags, right? So then we find out that all these other nations in Turkey and Syria and Iraq and the UAE, and they all hate Iran. Well, then team up with Israel and put Iran out to pasture. Or let other nations in the Middle East or in Europe or on other continents fight this fight. Why do American soldiers have to be blown out of the sky for Benjamin Netanyahu? And I know the history of America's involvement in the Middle East. America decided in the late 60s, when that war was going on, that we were going to be allies with Israel. I get it. But you know what? It's not 1968 anymore. It's not 1991. It's not 2002. Okay? It's 2026. Can we stop the facade of being Israel's bitch? That would be a nice America first approach. Have I said anything factually incorrect here in the last 5 minutes? As now I'm profusely sweating.
You're sweating?
I'm sweating.
Uh-oh.
I'm sweating.
Crank the AC.
I mean, is anybody here in support of Bibi? Does anybody say, yeah, let's keep whatever Bibi says goes?
Well, so just to break down what you said, so Iran reportedly did warn that they could potentially enrich their uranium to 90%. And worldwide, it was determined that it was already enriched, its stockpile was already enriched to 60%. That level of purity did raise global concerns. Everybody agreed you don't need 60% for nuclear energy.
Then why are we the only ones making sure they don't get back to that?
That's what Trump has been saying.
Where are all these other countries at?
That's what Trump has been saying.
If Iran's such a threat, why is the United States the only one concerned?
That's what Trump has been saying.
So, like, either everybody else is like, we're not getting involved, or the people that are involved, us, are selling a bill of goods. Can only be one of two. You can't be a global threat to the entire civilization and humanity. We always hear this existential threat. Trump's an existential threat to them. If Iran is an existential threat, where's China at? Where's Russia at? Right? Because in theory, they can nuke anybody, right?
Yes.
And, last time I checked, China and Russia weren't necessarily reading the Quran. I'm not saying they have Western values, like Judeo-Christian values, like Israel and the United States and the Western Hemisphere does. But they're not running a radical religious revolt against people that don't view the world the way they do. Something doesn't add up here. And I don't know. Are we to believe everything this administration tells us? I mean, think about this. We're close. It's like being in the car with your kids. Daddy, are we there yet? Yeah, we're almost there. 2 minutes. We're close. And then they ask you 20 times more and you're still not there yet. What is going on over there? And if we've obliterated them the way we claim, how are they going to stop us from picking up the dust? Right? Enriched uranium. We rocked their naval academy. We rocked their air force. Their comm systems are down. Well, then we should just be able to go right in, scoop up the dust, put it in a little Ziploc bag and head home, right?
Nobody disputes, and, if somebody wants to refute what I'm saying, but in all of my research on this issue, to look at it, to your point, not to just take whatever this administration or even the IAEA claims or whatever, but to really research it and say, is this true? Nobody in the world that I can find disputes that Iran had a suspiciously high level of, enriched uranium. That's not in dispute and never has been, to my knowledge. You have to get it to weapons grade levels of 90%, but once you get past that 60%, that's a very big deal. Mm-hmm. And so nobody in the world, to my knowledge, and if anybody finds it, then please, I want to hear from you, but nobody disputes that. And so my feeling all along has been that we've always been the one. We in the USA, we were the police of the world. We paid for everything. Yeah. And we've heard Trump say that we always got the raw deal, that we paid for everything. We pay, you look at all of the European countries and everybody. We just pick up the tab.
Yes.
Every time.
It's ridiculous.
And we're sick of it.
And I'm just sick of knowing the fact that, this thing is going to backfire on Republicans this fall. I'm seeing a story here, Dan Abrams, Mediaite. MAGA pollster admits to Sean Hannity last night on Fox News. He's concerned about GOP turnout. This is not a good sign. Matt Towery, he's considered a MAGA pollster. I don't know what a MAGA pollster is. But if he's on there telling Hannity, who says everything is great and hunky-dory in America, that Republicans are in trouble, I just hope it was worth it. Again, if I'm wrong, if Iran was on the threat of nuking, us, and look, I don't want Israel to be nuked, but I'm worried about what goes on in America first and foremost. I just hope it was worth it because you defied, and all of this goes back to the economy. The gas prices, look at where we're at with gas right now. We're already going to get pummeled with our energy bills effective yesterday, which are going up with PICO. So, I hope it was worth it. And you had a year one, which me personally, I actually believe he did much better economically, not just because the experts said he kept defying the monthly prognostications and forecasts, but we were at a point where gas was like $2.87 a gallon. Now I'm paying $4.39 a gallon. And yeah, okay, well, Nick, you're not a patriot. You cost you $400 more for 3 months. Suck it up. Okay, but you do realize that this is going to come back to absolutely the only thing. Oh, by the way, Save America Act not passed yet. The only thing Republicans can bank on this November is redistricting. If it's not for gerrymandering, then it's going to be a total bloodbath. It's going to be a total wipeout. And thank God some of these states are actually fighting, I'm talking red states, with the gerrymandering gumption that Democrats have used in many of their blue states where they gain seats. Because right now, the only way you win is by tinkering with the math.
Nick, nobody wins if we're dead. I mean, either you believe Trump or you don't. Either Trump believes his sources or you don't. And so we can talk about America first all day long, but America is dead if these nut jobs continue with having nuclear power. So either we believe that it's true, and nobody denies that they have enough for maybe to produce 10 to 12 nuclear weapons. I think that's a general belief that people acknowledge. Yeah, they have enough there. There's also some sites believe in the world that they still have enough of this enriched material secured way down deep in those underground tunnels. And that's their bargaining chip. That's what Iran claims. And are they bluffing? I don't know. Do we want to call their bluff? I don't think so. But either I believe that President Trump is telling the truth and would risk everything with, like you said, an incredibly, a great economy. Everything was going better than expected.
Well, that's what makes this such a fascinating conversation, is because we're not talking about a Bush here. We're talking about a guy who's not a war star.
So he has no motive to do this. Zero.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
So either he was bamboozled, either we're going to believe that the whole world is laughing, and why would everybody in the world go along with a hoax? Who would do that?
Right.
When there are so many countries who have so much to lose, or you believe that yes, indeed, they were at 60%, working on the stockpiles to go to 90% because they were way past what you would need to create that energy.
Yep.
To me, I just think I look to motive. What motive would President Trump have?
$200 million.
So you're saying that he would risk it all, that he would,
Yes.
Okay.
And
So you're saying that.
For those who don't know.
Miriam Adelson.
Okay, so I disagree with Greg.
Everybody always says, George Soros, the big boogeyman. He's the dark money behind all Democratic politics. But you bring up Miriam Adelson and the fact that she pumps billions and millions of hundreds of millions of dollars into GOP candidates and wants to do her bidding for Israel, and you're all of a sudden an anti-Semite. And how dare you even say that? When you write big checks to campaigns, they want something in return. They're not just writing a $200 million check because they think you're a swell guy. They're writing a $200 million check because they want you to accomplish the goals that they want you to accomplish.
So, for those who don't know, Miriam Adelson is an Israeli-American physician and businesswoman, 80 years old, with a net worth of approximately $35 billion, according to Forbes. I just had to look that up because I didn't know who she was, and I'm guessing 90% of our audience doesn't, but...
I know. I can hear all the, you're an anti-Semite. You're an anti-Semite if you bring it up. But we love to bring up George Soros, don't we? We love to bring up George Soros and all of his influence in Democratic campaigns.
It doesn't make you an anti-Semite if you bring up somebody that's Jewish that has a big bankroll that can influence American politics.
It's the pocketbooks of Israeli first. I mean, look, just think about the Thomas Massey. $30 million went into a local congressional race. Think of that. Think of that. These local races, they spend $500 on them. You know what I mean? $30 million by the Israeli lobby. You know what I mean? So to say that these groups don't have giant influence and interest in the United States is ridiculous.
So,
it's ridiculous.
Let me ask you, as far as influence goes, as far as, because you talk about Trump, we always say it's Trump's show, it's the Trump operation, like he calls the shots, he's not a walking dead puppet like the last president was and the vice president was. Who do you think, this is for you, Greg, who do you think has more influence? Somebody like a Miriam Adelson or politicians in America like the Lindsey Grahams? If you had to guess.
Lindsey Graham has absolutely no
Because I've said
influence.
that I really feel like he has the ear of Trump on this. And that's what drives me nuts. And that's why I made the comparison with Bibi and Lindsey Graham.
He doesn't.
You think this is above his pay grade?
People are blaming Lindsey Graham, Mark Levin, all of these, war hawks, and they are war hawks.
Okay.
But it has nothing to do with any of them because it has to do with the pocketbooks. And there are two groups that want to see Iran decimated. Mm-hmm. The Saudis and the Israelis. And who backs the Trump administration the most? The Saudis and the Israelis. So follow the money. Just this whole thing. I've been saying this for 3 months. Follow the money on this. That's it. It's the end of everybody's like, oh, enriched uranium. It's weapons of mass destruction. It's a big nothing. It's a big nothing that there's like, look over here because the money's over here.
So wait. So just a minute. With regard to weapons of mass destruction, obviously Greg is referring to back in the day, W. Bush and Iraq. However, even later, General Colin Powell came out and admitted there were no WMDs. The rest of the world questioned it. In this, the rest of the world, everybody else concedes and says, yes, Iran has at least 60% and some even say may still have a stockpile buried deep beneath. So that is different than weapons of mass destruction. That right there is different.
Okay, so let's say that they do, and let's say that we've obliterated them. What's the sticking point? What leverage does Iran have to say, no deal, Mr. Trump? We don't like the details of this offer on how long we cannot have enriched uranium, what percentage we are allowed, which is very minuscule. I think it's like a single-digit percentage. And, of course, the other factor, the Strait of Hormuz, and has it been demined and made less dangerous so there's no explosions and catastrophes? What's their bargaining chip right now? Are they basically saying, we're willing to die for this?
Who's bargaining chip?
Iran.
Well, Iran, I think their bargaining chip is that they claim that they have buried deep beneath whatever tunnels, and we know they do have a network of tunnels, they claim that they still have a stockpile.
Well, if we've obliterated their military, how are they going to prevent us from coming in and determining whether
I'm just giving you what's been reported.
Yeah. Well, but we also were told in June of 2025 that the bunker buster, Moab, that it obliterated everything. Okay. So again, like the messaging on this, one day it's sunny, the next day it's rainy, the next day it's cloudy, the next day it's hailing.
Yeah.
So Greg, you
like
think
there's an ulterior motive?
So Miriam gives his campaign, and there's audio of this. I mean, this is all transparent. This is not a secret who gives to what campaign. Mm-hmm. And there was that famous. It was like around Christmas time, and you could find audio of it. You could find video of it of Trump going, "Yeah, Miriam, she gave me $250 million. He loves Miriam." You can see Trump, just gushing over her basically. So there's no question about this. This is widely reported. It's highly transparent. But you're saying that what? For riches or for $250 million that's in his campaign, his war chest, that he's what? Making this up? What are you saying, Greg?
No, you can make anything. Israel wants Iran destroyed. Saudi Arabia wants Iran destroyed. Who can do it? Israel can't do it. Saudi Arabia wants the guise of not being able to do it.
So are you saying that you believe that the Trump administration is what? Making all of this up and convincing the rest of the world.
The bill comes due. Yep.
Okay,
the bill comes due.
So you're what you just so I understand. So you're saying this is a big myth. It's a big lie that the rest of the world, by the way, is going along with. So nobody's refuting the 60% uranium or any of that stuff. Look it up.
No,
Research it.
No,
I mean,
I understand. Yeah, 60%
you know what I mean?
uranium. 60% uranium. It's like the yellow cake. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't doubt it.
Same script, different year.
Dawn's correct with obviously Israel wants Iran finished forever, for good. I don't believe that the Saudis do. I don't trust that whitewashing government that's been trying to right the atrocities of the past for so many years now, as far as I can throw them. I mean, don't forget, Saudi Arabia was connected to 9/11. So Saudi Arabia, all of a sudden, they want to portray themselves as like some modern Middle Eastern nation. I don't trust them either. I don't trust any of these Arabic nations out there at all. Syria, Iraq, Iran, the Saudis, they're all contaminated by terrorism. There's no purity out there.
There's been a lot of money made over the last couple of months of people, peace deal, not peace deal. Strait of Hormuz open, Strait of Hormuz closed. We're on the verge. We won. We did this. Just look at Poly Market. Look at all these people that are making all of this money off of this stuff. That's just follow the money on all this. That's all this is. And it's not a cynical take. It's a truthful take. And in 10 years, when all the stuff comes out, everybody's going to be like, oh, yeah, I knew that all along. Yeah, sure. Just like they did 10 years after Iraq. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was always against that. Were you? Did you have a little ribbon on your car? You know what I mean? You can't support the troops if you don't support the war. Yeah. Remember all that nonsense? All that garbage we were fed? Yeah. Everybody's like, like a bunch of clapping seals.
You actually sounded like a seal. Jimmy, pull the seal. Pull the stalker seal. Dude, that was really good.
Thank you, sir.
It was good and it's entertaining, but the truth is President Trump lived through that, and he knows what you're saying very well.
Yeah.
And so either you believe what Greg is saying, or which I obviously disagree vehemently. I don't think that President Trump would risk all of this and tell this big lie.
Well, that's why I was
for
willing.
What?
That's why I was willing
for what
to give him.
He's a multi-billionaire. He's got a better life. He's got a fairy tale life. He never had to get into all this crap.
Are you
not
surprised?
In 2016, not in 2020. His whole family has been dragged through everything.
I know. We know the last history.
You know what I mean?
A lot of money was made over the last year and a half.
But Dawn, are you surprised?
How much money can you spend?
His family's net worth went through the roof the last year and a half.
When you're 80 years old and you have you're the king at the top of the hill, you can only spend so many billions, which he already had.
Are you surprised it's gone this long, though? Because I am. Again, I was willing.
90 days. If he can do this in 100 days, or if he can do it in 4 months, it would be like a miracle.
Well, we were told weeks, not months.
We were.
So we were
told a lot of things.
But well, eventually, it's like, come on, man. You can't be constantly wrong and just expect to get a pass, even from some of your most ardent supporters. Dude, come on. What again? We can't go in and get the dust. We can't. We haven't finished them off. I believe them from a military operations standpoint. I'm not doubting what Hegseth says when they've obliterated 90% of this. Iran's crippled. I think it's just, and maybe it is just death. I don't know. I mean, there was enough people that were willing to die by flying planes into a building and killing 3,000 people. So clearly they believe they're going to be rewarded in the afterlife for this. So maybe it's not about, nuclear weapons or property or money or living on this earth for 85, 90 years. If they're willing to die and go to the afterlife forever, then so be it. But something is not adding up here. And it's just, again, I'm so surprised by the messaging. For an administration full of people that are well-spoken, TV back, all this stuff, the messaging is just so bad. Do you not have meetings? I know we see the meeting on TV every week where they're all sitting there. How was your week, Bobby? It was great. Thank you, Marty. Oh, God. Just come on, wrap this up, or you're going to be blown away. But, I don't know. Maybe Trump doesn't care about that. But, I do, because I don't want to pay $5 for gas, and I don't want to see my president constantly having to deal with ridiculous nonsense for the next 2 years if and when Democrats take the House and the Senate. And the only way they were able to do that is if the economy's in the dumper come this fall. And right now, does it look like we're going to get back to $3 a gallon for gas at any point real quickly? Trump keeps saying, oh, it's going to drop like a rock. It's going to drop like a rock? And also, the other thing, we're way past it. Let's just keep going. I don't even want to
We can't just keep going.
Put the spots in the Dom show. We'll make them up later. I don't even know what I was going to say anymore. We got to take a break. 855-839-1210, the phone number. Cut sheet coming up in about 15 minutes. Rooney an hour from now, assuming he's on time. We're back after this.
Well, the only thing I can control is the temperature and the air quality inside my home, which is, thank God for Marvin E. Cann's Heating and Air Conditioning. Just great guys, my guys, veteran-founded supporters of Travis Manion Foundation. And you've heard me talk a lot about Marvin E. Cann's for, going on a year and a half plus at this point. Just they've done wonderful things in my home. And I love every time they're there. They replaced both the water heaters. So we got those replaced. That was about a year and a half ago. And then they redid our HVAC system. And at one point, I was talking to Jonathan about our lower level, our office, and it was just a hot mess. And we have some issues where we really couldn't get the regular, HVAC down there. So he had suggested the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning. It's called a mini split, Mitsubishi mini split. That's what it's called. So they installed that in our office downstairs. What a game changer. I mean, just never an issue. It's dry. It's cool. This time of year, it's nice and toasty. But again, that dry situation, it was really damp and dank down there, and it was a mess for our equipment, our studio equipment, cameras, etc. So that was a real problem. My guys, Marvin E. Cann's, they're putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning unit installed, Marvin E. Cann's is going to donate $100 to TMF, to Travis Manion Foundation. Isn't that awesome? One more reason you want to visit my guys, marvinecans.com. That's marvincanze.com. Find out why the mini split, the Mitsubishi mini split, may be a game changer in your home as it has been for mine. marvinecans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com, and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Here's retirement phase expert Joanne Small-Canella with today's report.
According to the World Economic Forum, global spending on artificial intelligence reached approximately $1.5 trillion in 2025, fueling investor enthusiasm and propelling markets to record highs. While this surge has many viewing AI as the next unstoppable economic engine, this week's expert report explains why increased capital and excitement alone does not determine long-term viability. We've seen this pattern before. In the years leading up to the 2001 dot-com bubble, Venture capital funding of new tech companies nearly tripled in 1999. Despite the influx of cash, many of these internet startups had limited track records of profitability and unproven business models. Their valuations soared north of $1 billion, even as expenses far exceeded revenue. As those new startups struggled, the excitement faded, and the markets followed suit. Everyday Americans on Wall Street lost nearly 78% of market value in just 2 years. Recent analysis from the past year indicates that AI companies are spending more than 6 times what they are currently earning, with valuations once again driven by expectations rather than proven performance. And if these AI startups fail to meet the extraordinary expectations placed upon them, enthusiasm will fade and markets could free fall. Whether this AI investment proves to be a bubble that's set to burst or the most transformative industry since the dawn of the internet, the exclusive crash-proof retirement system is designed to guide you toward retirement peace of mind. With the exclusive crash-proof retirement system, if the AI surge continues, you can capture part of the growth of the market with the potential for double-digit interest returns. But if the bubble pops, our proprietary system will protect your nest egg. To learn how you can enjoy market-like returns without market risk, call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com to schedule a no-cost appointment with a licensed retirement phase expert today.
Free speech lives here. With Rich Zioli. Weeknights at 6. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
It is 7:39, and it's a Tuesday morning. Kayal and Company, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Cut sheet coming up in just about 5 minutes. Matt Rooney, 1 hour from now. Fight Club at 9:10 today.
Speaking of Fight Club,
didn't we just do Fight Club for the last 30 minutes?
Papa Farish submits today's Fight Club. Papa Farish. Mama Farish was so Dawn, we were saying maybe this Friday we will send Mama Farish a Zoom link.
Oh my gosh, that would be awesome.
And she can comment along on Fight Club, and she can vote on Fight of the Week with us this Friday.
Love it.
You might be onto something where maybe
I'm always onto something.
Auction off a Friday Fight Club box on YouTube.
Yeah, for the families behind the Badger Children's Foundation.
Yeah, maybe we do a live auction. Highest bidder during a segment will lock themselves in for a spot.
I don't hate that idea. That's actually a very good idea.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's the Stalker seal sound. Hey, girls, you want to go down to SeaWorld this summer? Oh, who's a good little dolphin?
It's really good. It's really good. I'm on something today. It's fine. It's all good.
I knew it was coming.
Uh-oh.
There's a sports talk show in New York where one of the hosts, they have like a countdown clock on how many days he goes in between blow-ups. And I was thinking about that today. I'm like, he's been very subdued lately.
You listen back to the first 15 minutes of that conversation. I stayed out of it. You two drug me in. So that's all I can say. You two drug me in.
We did not drug him.
I'm serious. Listen to the first 15 minutes of that. Go back on the Odyssey app and listen to the first 15 minutes of the conversation. I didn't say a word.
He was not drugged. I thought it was a stroke.
A stroke? A what?
A stroke.
Stroke.
Stroke man. Joe
like
Biden.
Biden, yeah.
Joe was drugged. Joe had a stroke. We're going to take Stalker to Waffle House later tonight.
Waffle House?
That's where Jill took Joe after he was drugged or had a stroke.
That was nice.
91 LSXer says, Greg, the seal sound is people at 2024 rally saying no wars.
Oh, so funny.
Well, he's not wrong.
I'm being ripped on X.
Sure.
I figured I would. Nick, love the show. I know you're an independent thinker. but that doesn't mean you're a correct thinker. You're wrong. Iran is on the verge. It had to happen. We've played this game for far too long.
Yes, I know. We've played this game for far too long, and it was time to take it out. And it was the courage of the Trump administration to finally.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It's true.
Okay.
And Iran's liquidity is reportedly running out. That's a good thing. And remember the Abraham Accords. So we don't even have the reports from all of the prosperity from that and bringing in trade.
Yeah.
So there's that.
We'll get that from when we get the $2,000 tariff rebate checks.
Now we're all being
for
ripped.
those. Uh-oh.
Iserman27 says Greg Stocker is off his rocker this morning.
Okay.
His rocker.
Rocker.
Yeah.
Stalker rocker.
The Stalker rocker.
Oh, jeez.
And our buddy Stephen O'Mara, who loves to email, he says, once again, I don't know why he emails me about other people. He says, once again, I ask, when will the new Dawn Hannity program air? I think he's ripping you, Dawn.
I don't care.
Don't tolerate
That's all
that.
right. No, you can rip me. I'm consistent, right? I'm very consistent with this. And so either
With
somebody
your blind loyalty?
No. No, I mean, I'm just looking at the facts. I'm looking at, as you pointed out, compare it. Let's compare it to history, because that history matters. And so this is different from Iraq in many ways.
Okay.
But
I'm just saying.
Here's the thing, too, also within this administration, which I do think, and, you know, I don't want to talk about Iran every single day. It's been a while since we've done a full segment or a half hour or an hour on the subject. But after yesterday's revelations, I thought it was worth bringing up. There's also the divide amongst the intel community within the administration. Remember, Tulsi Gabbard said that, quote, Iran is according to the something intelligent assessment. There was some intelligence assessment that claimed that Iran was not nuclear capable and nowhere near it. J.D. Vance has been very much, I think, anti-war when it comes to Iran, whereas somebody like Marco Rubio and obviously Pete Hegseth as the Department of War leader have been far more on board with this. So you take four of the most prominent people, Rubio, Hegseth, Vance, Gabbard, it's a 50-50 divide. And we know that now there's this report out there that J.D. Vance is considering opting out of 2028. We know that Tulsi Gabbard she didn't come down. She doesn't have cancer too, does she? Who just came down with cancer?
Tulsi's husband
came down with cancer.
It was
Listen to you.
It was just on Friday.
Tulsi Gabbard's husband has a
Gabbard's
rare bone cancer.
Gabbard's husband, Noam, has something too, right? And Pam Bondi has thyroid cancer, right?
Thyroid.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, think about the Tulsi thing. I sent you guys a group text because I was correct that she was going to be the next member of the administration out. The time was a little suspect.
You think?
Little.
You think she's out because she?
No, I didn't say anything. I'm just saying the timing was a little suspect. That's all I'm saying. Timing was a little suspect.
Well, our timing is spot on. It's 7:45.
Little suspect.
We'll fire up that thing we call the cut sheet.
What's
little suspect
on the cut sheet?
Oh, yeah. What's on the cut sheet on this Rudy Tuesday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto? Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. You know the big American flag there in Royersford.
Limerick adjacent.
Limerick adjacent. That's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it, Nick Yow. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Governor Ron DeSantis.
Mustard.
There we go.
Have to get back to page one. A lot of pages now.
He's pushing a, it's funny with all the talk of who's a conservative, who's not a conservative. You could make the case that Ron DeSantis pushing the conservative agenda and not tweeting about it or pretending to be about it.
I don't think anybody with a functional brain would argue that DeSantis is far more of a true conservative than Trump.
Pushing a new plan to eliminate property taxes in Florida.
Yeah, it's outrageous. It's like paying rent on top of your mortgage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's BS. I love it. Good luck passing it, but we'll see.
I don't know. Roll this, too.
Homeowners need relief. And so it's my view that if you are a Florida resident and you have a homestead, we want that to be tax-free.
Hang on a second.
That's spicy brown mustard right there.
I'm gonna here just put over the first of all,
he's tanning. He lose a little weight again?
No, he looks big, doesn't he?
No, I think he looked like he lost a few.
Does he?
I think so. Yeah. No, he definitely plumped back up to meatball Ron. But now he's like, he might be on
you guys are brutal.
It might be sugar-free mustard. It's mustard zero.
Well, he's also Dawn. The eyebrows are a little wax there.
Yeah.
Got a Jimmy Fallon tan.
He has the tan. Just enough with the tanning. Like enough with the tan stuff, please, please. You don't need to I need to be TV ready.
He might be doing it natural.
No, he's not.
He's in Florida. You step outside for 5 minutes, you can get skin cancer.
He's actually doing the work of the conservative movement, unlike other people who just talk about it.
Wow, look at you! You really are Oh boy, I knew it. I knew today.
I love sticking people.
I was almost gonna text Phil and Jimmy. I'm like, today's the day. It's gonna happen.
I just think that you can criticize Ron DeSantis, but if you believe in the conservative agenda, he's actually the one out there pushing it. No,
I just don't think anybody gets results like this guy does. I mean, you look at the economy in Florida, you look at where they rank in education, law and order. I mean, it's just boom, 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 boom. Again, it's not like he ran into a buzzsaw. Like Trump's one of one. You know, it's like you're Jim Kelly at the Bills. You ran into the dynasty that was the Dallas Cowboys.
I agree with you in that aspect, but I think that even if he ran in 2028, I don't think he would stand a chance.
Yeah, I agree. And
he's just too he's too awkward. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. Like
sadly, it matters.
I'm not criticizing it. It does matter, though. It matters, especially when you're on the national stage. It doesn't matter, for Florida. Mm-hmm. They love him down there. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. All right.
Homeowners need relief. And so it's my view that if you are a Florida resident and you have a homestead, we want that to be tax-free. And so that's our vision. That represents about 30% of the overall property tax revenue because they still tax investment property, commercial property. And so this ballot measure will do an opening salvo of raising it, the exemption to $250, adjusted for inflation so they can't play games. That will be 60% of Florida homesteaders tax-free. Then as they raise it, the legislature will be able to raise that and have a process to do that. Once you get to 500,000 limit, that's 92% of homeowners, and then on it goes from there. But if we don't give homeowners relief, Maria, by 2032, they're going to be taking in $83 billion. So that would mean $32 billion in 2019. 13 years later, it goes to $83 billion. That is not sustainable. And so this is really a historic opportunity to have more money in people's pockets and to actually have their home be their private property that the government just can't use as a piggy bank.
Boy, what an idea. Wow. I ought to be living in Florida. It's a shame we'll never get to see a general election of DeSantis against Newsom because I think he would mop the floor with him. Unbelievable. And also a shame that he won't be able to cut through against either Vance or Rubio. Very bizarre. Honestly, it's actually wild if you think about it, that when you look at the polling numbers, he's that far behind. He's actually behind Don Jr. in some polls. Don Jr. has no desire to run it, according to Don Jr. Like, come on, dude. You never should have allowed a consultant to coach you up. Never should have allowed it.
I agree with you, but I just don't think he's just not that guy who's you know what I mean? Like, he's a smart guy. He's a good governor for people who like that stuff.
But he takes on the media. If he's quick-witted, I don't really know. I mean, in a world of kooks, he's still relatively sane. I mean, look at the people that the Democrats trot out. Look at some of the crazy Republicans that are trotted out. You know, DeSantis is his downside is what? He wore boots with lifts. he went on Ozempic. I mean, if that's our complaints about the guy, and that's why we can't elect somebody, boy, what a sad state of affairs for America.
Boss Mom on the YouTube chat says, as a speech therapist, I will just say if he took voice lessons and lowered his pitch a couple hundred HTZs, he would sound so much more manly.
Yep.
Florida is where woke goes to die.
All you have to do, really, the quintessential Ron DeSantis voice clip is the mustard one, right?
It is mustard.
Mustard. Like it is.
No ketchup? Nope.
Mustard.
But it's true. If he would speak, you can't speak from in here in your throat, just from his diaphragm, from his gut.
Right.
And just work on that in all seriousness. It's not an easy thing. It takes discipline, but he would sound better.
Yeah.
And more commanding.
Yes.
As well. By the way, they are this morning, lawmakers in Tallahassee, they have scheduled floor votes. So they will be discussing and debating DeSantis's, proposed property tax cut plan.
He has the luxury in Florida of having the legislature on his side. You know what I mean? So that is easier. So, when we say he's a good governor, it is easier for him to get stuff passed because of that.
Trump's got the House and the Senate. We don't have the Save America Act. Hey, what are we doing here? By the way, again, why is John Thune not being roasted on television? How does that guy continue to operate with impunity when he has one job and one job only, and that's to get the Save America Act passed, and we can't get that passed? That is an impeachable offense.
We'll get to, Jill Biden, her book comes out today. We'll get to, she sat down with Craig Melvin. Come on, Craig. Craig Melvin, from NBC, sat down with him. We'll get to that in a second. But a Dem strategist, 19 Phil, says that this isn't Joe Biden's Democrat Party anymore. Whose party is it? Cut 19.
Talk about the Democratic side, the three contenders that the Post calls standouts: Kelly, Newsom, and Shapiro. First of all men. Harris is in the middle of the pack, and a potential dark horse is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Do you think there's an opening for a woman on the Democratic side? Real opening?
Well, sure. I think Democrats are worried, as they are about a few other candidates, about nominating somebody who's not a white man, because every time we have, except for Barack Obama, hasn't gone well, and especially with women, right? Hillary Clinton and then Kamala Harris. Of course, there's an opportunity for a woman, whether Democrats want to risk that again. And I think a lot of Democrats would say, yes, of course we support a woman, but we don't think other people will, right? So that becomes kind of their excuse. Look, I think there are women who have, and AOC is one of them, have an incredibly potent finger on the pulse of where the Democratic base is right now in ways that I think other people don't. And to the extent that the Democratic Party has shifted tremendously since the last time we nominated somebody in an open convention, which was back in 2020. This is not Joe Biden's Democratic Party anymore. It's really AOC's Democratic Party. You see that in the nomination of people like Graham Plattner. You see that in what's happening in all these Senate races and all these House races where the AOC wing of the party is ascendant, the Bernie Sanders party, the wing of the party is ascendant, for better or worse. No matter where you are, that's where the voters are.
I know.
And so, of course, I think AOC is somebody who has not just a dark horse shot, but a real shot at winning this kind of primary in a time where Democrats are not taking their orders from.
Let's stop it, but pull up the drag it back so we can see the screenshot with all of the contenders. I don't disagree with anything she said. Now slide this back in. I disagree with these power rankings of the Washington Post. For those not able to see, they have three standouts. They have the middle of the pack and then the dark horses. The standouts, Mark Kelly's not a standout. Josh Shapiro's got no shot.
Nope.
You want Gavin in the standout category?
Sure.
I got you.
Sure.
Middle of the pack, Kamala, the rest of those people, no shot. Pritzker, no shot. Moore.
Wes Moore, maybe. I would say
he said that he's not running.
Yeah, they all say that.
Okay.
I would say out of that, if you're asking my opinion, and you're not, but Gavin Newsom, Kamala Harris, and Wes Moore.
Okay. I would scratch off Whitmer, scratch off Mayor Pete. Rahm Emanuel, forget it. Now, dark horse, they have AOC in there. I don't even think she's a dark horse. I would probably put her in that middle of the pack or a standout. Ro Khanna, no thank you. Ruben Gallego, give me a break. Stephen A. Smith or celebrity, he's already also said he's not doing it. So, to me, it's AOC, it's Kamala, it's Gavin Newsom. It will be one of those three. It will not be Josh Shapiro. You could, like Andy Bashir, to the point being, this is no longer the Joe Biden Democrat Party. Hasn't been that Democrat Party for a long time. You can go back and say it's not the Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton Party, first term Obama Party. But there's only three. There's Kamala, there's Newsom, and there's AOC. It'll be one of those. And we did this exercise last week. I think it will be Gavin Newsom. if Democrats are allowed to actually have their say.
I think that's the safe bet. You take the biggest name.
It is. Yeah.
But, and I also think, I do think with Mikey Sherrill, who suddenly came in line with law enforcement, I wouldn't doubt that Mikey Sherrill wants to throw her name in the hat.
Oh, God, can you imagine?
Can you get halfway through a first term before you move on to the next one?
Did she, I know, I've seen that thought process, Dawn, that you just said about her coming in line with law enforcement. Is she, though?
And not with ICE.
It's that whole, it's annoying to us because we watch it and we see it.
And
but
we hate her.
But I think that's why she wanted it to appear that she had the state police and she's working with them, but she claims that she wanted to protect, the protesters. But then they go out there and they do what they do because it's turned very violent. If you look at that video, it's pretty nasty out there. So, but I'm convinced, I think she's another one. And I wouldn't rule out, what about Fetterman? He's an interesting one.
I
throw his name in the hat. What about Fetterman?
I still think, that he would probably want it, but he's not going to get it because he supports Israel.
But they can all write books.
Oh, sure.
They get the big, they get the money.
Yeah.
They get the seed money or whatever you want to call it for the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. It's also, I said the same thing about DeSantis. I'll say the same thing about Shapiro. Obviously, I don't really like Josh Shapiro, but you look at his polling numbers, Pennsylvania likes him. Mm-hmm. It's a lot like Florida. Yeah. He is in Pennsylvania what DeSantis is in Florida, and yet neither one of those guys can sniff double digits in any of the polls. Pretty fascinating. Yeah. Let's actually go out to the heart of the conflict. We haven't spoken with this man in a while. Mike, he's in Tel Aviv, and he listens to us on the Odyssey app. Mike, what's up, buddy?
Oh, hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mike.
Can you? Okay, thank you. I wanted to, trying to get off the bicycle here. I wanted to offer an alternative reality to what you're saying.
Mike, are you riding your bike from Tel Aviv to the bend of the shore? Are you coming across the Atlantic with your bike?
I did the MS thing once, 45 miles, almost died.
Nice.
But I wanted to offer you an alternative reality to this. Now, listen, you're too young to know, but the Soviet Union and the United States were at each other's throats for 60 years. Khrushchev saying, "We will bury you." At the time, both sides had massive arsenals of nuclear weapons on missiles, but the difference between that and living here is that not one time did either the U.S. or the Soviet Union launch a single ballistic missile. Because if they did, it would have to be presumed that it was nuclear tipped, and you would have Holocaust disaster. Now, here in Tel Aviv and in Israel, Iran has launched thousands of ballistic missiles to Israel all over. They're 40 feet long. They're 8 feet wide. They can carry 1,000 pounds of explosives on top. At what point, in a couple of years from now, unless this enrichment thing and the missile program get under, at what point is Israel going to say, "Oh, they're launching ballistic missiles at us today"? Is Israel just going to wait until 1 or 2 or 3 hits Haifa, Tel Aviv, Beersheba, Jerusalem? It doesn't have to be a uranium bomb. It just needs to be a plain old-fashioned atomic bomb that any high school kid can construct. Is Israel going to wait until there is a nuclear explosion? The answer is no.
Mike, I don't disagree with you on that. I don't doubt Iran's intent to want to decimate Israel. I just don't believe Iran would ever play that game with the United States here in the U.S. homeland. So that being said, at what point do we just say, you know what, Israel, you have a badass military in your own right. Why don't you address it and handle it and leave us out of it?
Don't hang up on me. Don't hang up on me. Hear me out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pakistan has already said if that happens, they will nuke Israel. Now, what's India going to do? They're highly threatened by Pakistan. North Korea will join in. You will potentially have WW3, and I guarantee that will affect the American homeland.
You think all of these? So wait, you think all of these nations are going to gang up on Israel? Is that what I gather?
I think that Pakistan has made a statement. if there's a nuclear conflict with Iran, Pakistan said it will nuke.
Well, wait a minute.
Israel.
Pakistan was just operating as the mediator between Iran, Israel, and the United States.
No. This is the statement they made.
No, yes, they were. We
India,
just talked about it, Mike. Pakistan was operating as the mediator between the nations, as a peace broker.
They are now, but they have threatened, and it's in print, that if Israel launches a attack on Iran, Pakistan will nuke Israel.
When did Pakistan make that statement?
Well, I don't have it in front of me, but you can look it up.
Okay. Well, I don't have it in front of me either, but I know most recently they were the mediator. So, I mean, you can't have it both ways. When did they say that? 2004? 2016? You don't have it in front of you? Mr. Middle Eastern diplomacy guy? Come on, Mike. All right, I gave you enough time. Keep it moving. Mike in Tel Aviv. Odyssey app comes in good out there.
It does.
Yeah.
I think we're
on YouTube.
I think we're an afternoon show in Tel Aviv.
I've always wanted to be afternoon drive.
Did you?
No. You wait all day to do a show.
It stinks. Yeah, it stinks.
So, 1999, 2002, 2016, 2019. Those warnings stemmed from Pakistani officials' full spectrum deterrence doctrine, and it promises a first strike nuclear use in the event of an existential attack. Right. But I think the threats were involving, I think they were directed at India.
Okay.
India.
So dated statements, as I kind of thought they were.
As recently as 2019.
Okay. Well, as recently as March 2026 or April 2026, Pakistan was trying to help broker a deal, which again, I'm not sitting here defending Pakistan. I don't trust them either. Okay. I don't trust any of those countries over there. None of them. They're all complicit and they all hate America.
Joe Biden sat down with Craig Melvin.
Yeah, who's Craig Melvin, by the way? Where'd this guy come from?
He's been around for a while.
Was he a Q-lister? He's like the Vanilla Ice of NBC. He's just hangs on.
Actually, I want to get to that. Can we do, before I get to Craig Melvin? Can we get to Milli Vanilli?
Milli Vanilli? We have Milli Vanilli?
We do.
Oh my. Oh my. Well, I know. Vanilla Ice was on CNN yesterday. He actually made one of their female anchors laugh and smile on TV.
What a circus! What a circus! Can you imagine? The Freedom 250 was going to feature Milli Vanilli and Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, because
what are we doing as a nation?
Well, Vanilla Ice, ice, baby.
Yeah, hey, he stinks.
Oh man, go ninja, go!
These are the embarrassments of the music industry. The embarrassments.
Well, it's because none of them have the balls to perform because they don't want to be Jackson darted. That's why. I mean, you don't think there are actually Trump supporters out there in the prime of their music career that are more relevant than Milli Vanilli, the Village People, Lee Greenwood?
Then why didn't we do what Dawn suggested yesterday and just make it about the people? And
I think it's a great idea.
Have some marching bands from some schools and broadcast it all
churches,
around the world.
Synagogues.
Do you want a 15-year-old canceled before they even start their career?
They wouldn't be because it would be. They wouldn't have to go there. It could be local and just take the feed.
That's
and have
true.
feeds across America.
Yeah, that's true.
And show them where they are. It's grassroots. It's nice. Then you guarantee it's nonpartisan.
But we needed a Trump production, UFC and Daytona 500 down Washington Avenue.
I could do without the Daytona, but I'm in on UFC, man.
Milli Vanilli and Vanilla Ice and Morris Day and the Time.
The Stenzlin boys have invited me over for the UFC.
They haven't.
I'm going to bring Zimas.
Nobody's invited you over because nobody wants to hang out with you.
You're right. Well, I'll come if you guys offer
it. Since Vanilli is dead, we had to go to Milli. Fab Morva. By the way, so he's being interviewed. Like, they were accused of lip syncing. They didn't even these two didn't even sing that song. So how are they going to perform? You're going to perform Blame It on the Rain. That wasn't you singing, right?
I have no idea. I have to defer to you and Phil. This is beyond my...
What do you mean? It was huge news.
When?
In the late 80s.
Back when Pakistan was issuing threats with Mike and Tel Aviv.
All right, let's roll a little bit of Milli or Vanilli. I don't know.
We heard
Look at
on
this guy.
Friday your team told us that you were still intending to perform in Washington, D.C. for the Freedom 250 concert. Is that still the case tonight?
What a circus.
It's not the case tonight. This is why I'm here.
Uh-oh.
I'm here to talk to you about this whole thing. So, at first, when this idea came to me, I live in Europe. So my team in Europe received the date. We looked at the date. Okay, the Great American State Fair. And the cherry on top was 250 years anniversary of America. I've learned a lot of lessons in America, hard lessons that I never forgot to this day. So, the difference between working hard and working harder, thinking big, thinking bigger, resilience, believe in yourself. Mm-hmm. So for me, I felt like it was a special moment, a full circle moment. So I was excited. And, that's what it was. A state fair in Washington, D.C. That's all it was to begin with.
Well, how was that told to you? They told you that it was going to be just a performance to celebrate the United States of America? What changed then?
Well, what happened is when I saw...
You're interviewing Milli Vanilli.
Young MC.
Young MC!
And I was like, oh, that's weird.
And then Tone Loc got mad.
Pulling out? Does he know anything that I don't know? What does he know that I don't know? I was thinking. So I was a little worried there. And then, one after the next, people started to leave.
Okay.
But I was told by my team, who was told by another team, there's no political entanglement, there's no political alignment.
All right, stop it right there. We'll let Fab catch a breath here. And so wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out what exactly is political about this event that has led to. Is there anything published from any credible source? I haven't even seen non-credible stuff out there. What exactly is this? What is it? It's America's too. So what? I mean, did you know who the president was when you signed up? Do you know how this president and his supporters are treated by the mainstream media unfairly? What exactly is in the itinerary of America's 250 where these bands have been like, oh, I didn't think we were doing this. I can't be a part of this. What is it? Has anybody said it? Or are we just spewing nonsense on TV? I need details here. I need context.
This is embarrassing, by the way, that Milli Vanilli is backing out.
But again, for what? Why? He's generalizing. I've learned a lot about America in my time. Okay.
Well, according to Dawn, they were getting death threats. It doesn't sound like they were getting death threats.
No, they were reporting that
was
some of
Bret
them,
Michaels.
Yeah, Bret Michaels. Yeah, that's what they were claiming.
Putting Shawn Michaels in now.
Bret Michaels' ex-girlfriends were probably the ones giving him death threats. He's been around the block a few times. So Milli Vanilli backed out. Can we this whole thing is a farce. It's a farce, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It should really be a celebration of America, 250 years, the anniversary. This should be a great day where everybody celebrates. Yes. But again, it's being made into just a circus, a tacky circus. The UFC, Daytona, Milli Vanilli. What are we doing? Oh God, it's disgraceful. Dawn needs to plan this next.
I tell you,
next 250.
I'm really surprised at you, and this is why this show is totally unpredictable. You are very much, Stalker, a non-traditionalist. You're tired of the way stodgy, outdated things like late night shows and news productions are, and you're a UFC guy. Yet you've got some sacred sanctity for the White House.
It's not that.
This is beneath it.
It's not that. Yeah.
I mean, we've had cocaine. We've had Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah. Again, guys. Yes. Everybody's Bruno's what about the transgender people? I don't. Right. None of that. I don't want any of that, and I condemned it when it happened. But I can walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yeah,
we can agree that maybe this is not what we want.
No, I'm not saying you're being a hypocrite. I'm just surprised that that's your stance.
It's the whole thing is just it's why people hate America, because it's UFC.
Well, but let me ask you this:
it's the Daytona 500 going down the Pennsylvania Avenue.
The UFC thing is June 14th. Right, the America 250th thing is July 4th.
Well, it's called Freedom 250 is the name of the UFC thing,
which we should have a full month of freedom. If we have a full month for Pride,
that's right.
We could
Pride,
celebrate our
liberty, and freedom.
250th for a month. But my thing is, well, what do you want? You say you just want, I don't know, however you framed what you want for the 250th.
What you want?
Well,
I want what
do you
Dawn said yesterday. I agree with Dawn. I want a celebration of America, of American people.
You of all people and Phil of all people should know music is a big part of American lore. So
Milli Vanilli and Young MC, who planned this garbage? Is this a Stephen Miller production?
Nick likes vanilla.
Like, what are we doing? Ice, baby?
Well, I mean, the talent pool to pick from is not really that big when you have a lot of people that won't do it for the backlash that they're going to endure.
Agreed, but somebody should have known that in the beginning. And then said, you know what? We're not going to get any A-list celebrities. Not that we need it. We're not going to get this. We're not going to get that. Let's just have a celebration of America. Let's go to Omaha, Nebraska, and watch a bunch of people standing in a field, praying or singing "God Bless America."
Yes.
Let's have a marching band from Bum F Iowa, and let's blast that around the world. Let's blast that around.
Yes.
The country. We don't need C-list celebrities. The UFC, the Daytona 500. It's cheap. It's tacky, it stinks.
I would also.
That's why nobody wants to be a part of it because it's a sideshow.
When were these performances scheduled? Because if they're at night, I would understand maybe somebody watching it. It's 9:30. You've done your fireworks. It's completely dark out. But honestly, if this was like a daytime thing, and it's the 4th of July, and you have great weather in this country on that day, presumably wherever you're living, and you're sitting inside watching Fox News and Milli Vanilli, dude, touch some grass.
I agree with you on
that.
that.
And I say that as a guy who's got to cover this stuff.
But this should be a celebration of America, not a celebration of.
We get Joey Chestnut. We get the hot dog contest. Yeah, that's Americana. 118 hot dogs with
mustard.
Nauseating.
Dip the bun in the water. By the way,
dip the bun in the water.
Yeah, very tough feat to pull off. Yeah, I'd have to put mustard on my dog. Can't eat a hot dog plain.
Yeah,
bad.
I don't eat many hot dogs, but when I do, I can eat a lot of hot dogs. I love hot dogs. I love hot dogs.
Mustard, onion, and pickle for me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And
all beef.
And if
kosher.
And if we're going Yakos, I'm going chili. The chili dogs.
Secret sauces.
Oh God, it's so good. Oh God, it's so good.
You want me to
so
go
bad.
get Yakos?
So bad for you. So bad for you.
That's good though.
Yes, I know. I'm whispering. I do it for effect. Stupid.
Jeez, they're on you like that.
Audience of one.
Yeah.
Seriously? You whispered for 3 seconds.
Wow. You guys are tough.
Jill Biden sat down with Craig Melvin.
NBC.
My wife's a Philly girl.
And she says that about the statement that Kamala Harris. Now, did she say this? Where did she say, Kamala Harris being, that Joe Biden running for re-election was reckless? She did say that, right? That was a quote from her?
That was...
in her book, right?
Was
it in her book?
Oh, that's
in 2025.
I forgot she wrote a book. I forgot. Oh, God.
How dare they?
Oh, God. Another book nobody read. Imagine.
Makes you wonder.
How to Be a Loser. That should be the title of that book. How to Be a Loser.
And how the hell she got 70 million votes.
Oh, God. All right. So on the comments of Kamala Harris saying that it was reckless for her husband to run for re-election, wrote this.
In her book last fall, former Vice President Kamala Harris, she wrote that staying in as long as he did was recklessness. That, quote, the stakes were simply too high to leave to one person's ambition. Does the former vice president perhaps have a bit of a point there?
That is her point of view, and if she felt that way, she should have said it.
The book.
Jill's like, F that biatch.
Dawn,
we didn't get along anyway.
Dawn, can you lady-splain what she just said?
Oh. She said she was lucky to be there.
Yeah.
She should just shut her mouth.
Yeah.
There's no love lost between those two. There's no question in my mind.
It was reckless for the Democrat Party to think that this wouldn't blow up in their face.
Somebody said yesterday, I think somebody on the YouTube chat said yesterday, I bet Joe Biden voted for Trump. I bet 90% of me believes that she voted for Trump. 100%.
So funny.
Yeah, and the thing about this, too, is there was such high stakes, right? Because the Democrats create this narrative that Trump's the existential threat to democracy. He's this, that, and the other thing. So if you believe that as a Democrat member of, and I'm not talking just voters, like the inner circle, the Chuck Schumers, the Nancy Pelosi's, Barry, Joe, Jill, you've painted this portrait. Well, then you better have a better plan than trying to keep Biden, behind closed, because again, it wasn't the pandemic. You couldn't run the campaign from the basement, and eventually the truth comes out. And it came out on June 27th, where even the select few out there that thought, I think Joe's probably still got enough in the tank to get through. It's only the president of the United States. Even the biggest deniers were like, oh, my God, look at this. This was not a glitch. This was not being drugged. This was not a lisp. This was not a cold. This wasn't jet lag.
A cold. I forgot about
Remember that? All the excuses we heard. And then the gumption of Scarborough.
He was on too much Zyrtec.
He's cogent. I undersold in fact, this is the best Joe that the Brzezinskis have ever seen, and we've known the Bidens for half a century.
Has Scarborough ever apologized for saying that?
He should be deported for that.
People still watch that stupid show, though, don't they? It's unbelievable.
Brendan Carr should actually come in right now and just rip his mic off of his suit jacket.
Brendan Carr. How do you square thinking that he may have had a stroke with what you were saying in the days and weeks after? Good question by Craig Melvin. Because, we played it last week where she said, I thought he was having a stroke after the debate. And then we also played the clip of her right after the debate saying, you answered all the questions, Joey.
That's what my wife said to me when I finished the LSATs. You did all the questions, Nikki.
18
days and weeks after that, you continued to insist that the president was fine. How do you square thinking that he may have had a stroke with what you were saying in the days and weeks after? How do you square those?
Well, look, Craig, look at it from my point of view. So I'm watching, just like everybody else was, scared to death, like what is going on? He gets off the stage. I see he appears to be okay. He says to me, Jill, I really, in other words, messed up, didn't I? And I said, yes, you did. And so we get off, and I know we're going into another event, or we have two more to do. And my mind is racing. What do I say to him? What do I say to him? I'm his wife. I've got to lift him up. So we go to the next event, and I'm thinking, what do I say that will lift him up? That is true. I want to say the things that are true. And so I said, you answered every question. My mind's racing.
That's a pretty low bar.
Well, and so, I had to sort of lift him up. I mean, I'm his wife. I'm not going to get out on the stage there and say, Joe, you really screwed that up.
Wow.
I mean, and we have all our supporters there. So, that was that's who we are. I mean, as I had to support him, I couldn't come out and, really publicly say, Joe, you did a terrible job in that debate.
I get home every day at 11:15. My wife says the big take was off today. It wasn't as your best work. What are you doing?
Yeah, but that part rang true to me.
Really?
Yeah, because
in what part?
Because you're in front of a crowd. You're in front of a crowd of supporters, and they're cheering. And the fact it was bizarre to me that she said you answered every question. I was like, and that was true. Like the only good thing she said was you answered every question. Think about it. She was trying to say something true in sort of an upbeat mode. So that piece of it actually was the one thing that does ring true to me.
So she says she just said that he told her as soon as they got off the stage in the back that I really effed that one up. Mm-hmm. And she, plays it up. Oh, you did a great job, Joey, yada, yada, yada. Do you think at what point, if any, do you think she sat down with him in the back of Air Force One or a limousine or in their bed and said, you okay? What was it? Like, doesn't that conversation have to take place?
It may have. They didn't really ask her about that.
This again, who's this guy? What's his name?
Craig Melvin.
Craig Melvin. Can you ask do we have to do everything for these people?
We do. We do.
This person makes 7 figures, is allegedly a journalist. Where's the follow-up tough questions? Well, did you have a conversation? How did you approach him? What was his response? You don't have to go to J school to figure that out.
This is Dawn is correct that statement does ring true, but boy, it's telling. It's telling about the manipulative factor in her brain, where she was just like, what do I do? How do I save this? What do I, like just the wheels. And that comment that she said in there is telling. She goes, all of our supporters were there. They're not your supporters, sweetheart. He's the president. You know what I mean? Like they're not. It's not our supporters. It's his supporters, not yours. And that our supporters, to me, tells me that she believes that she's up there just with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's not, but she thinks she is.
Disgraceful.
Yep.
Disgraceful.
Well, and to your point, though, it tells you that she was playing a role as scaffolding.
Yeah.
And so she, she's saying that because she was in there on a daily basis, no doubt, holding him up essentially.
Yeah.
On letting Hunt, that's what they call him, Hunt. Hunt
who?
Hunter?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Michael.
Oh. I thought you, sorry.
No.
You talking about Mike? Mike?
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, Mike Hunt.
Hunt.
Good guy.
Yeah. On pardoning Hunt. 23.
You write about Hunter. You write about Hunter. You write about the decision to pardon him as well. You acknowledge that the former president's senior advisors said not a good idea, but ultimately you and the former president decided that for your family it would be a good idea. Have you
the pardon? You mean
the pardoning?
Well, wait a minute.
Hunter.
Not you and your family decided to pardon him, Joe.
But you consulted. You said you supported it.
I don't like him.
I did support it. Of course, I'm his mother.
Have you made peace with the idea, perhaps?
Oh, hang on. Oh, did you hear that?
His mother?
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I don't like that.
Well,
No,
so
I
how
don't like
old was
that.
he?
Yeah, I know.
He's the only. She's the only mother that he,
Still not the same.
has known.
Still not
Stepmother.
Still not the same.
She helped raise him.
But
from
she's I hear what you're saying. I hear
he was
it's
tiny.
No, it's not. That's not.
I know,
that's not how that works. You can say I was like a mother to him. Not the same thing. If we're talking biology, guys.
Yeah.
We're very quick to say biologically, not his mother.
I don't want to pay for her cramps.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez.
But isn't that telling? Isn't that telling there that like she didn't that was Joe's decision, not mine, is basically what she said, right?
Does anybody actually like Jill is the question right now. No. I don't think Jill gets along with Hunter. She doesn't get along with Kamala. I don't think she gets along with Barack. I don't think she gets along with Michelle.
Yeah, because she's a horrible woman. That's why.
And I'm not defending the other people. I'm just saying there's obviously a disconnect between her and the people that are supposed to be like-minded.
Can you start that over? Because I really want to hear the exact wording that she said about Hunt. Oh, wait, sorry.
HB for short. About Hunt. You write about the decision to pardon him as well. You acknowledge that the former president's senior advisors said not a good idea, but ultimately you and the former president decided that for your family it would be a good idea. Have you
the pardon? You mean
the pardoning?
Well, wait a minute.
Hunter.
Not you and your family decided to pardon him, Joe.
But you consulted. You said you supported it.
I did support it. Of course, I'm his mother.
Have you made peace with the idea, perhaps, that a decision that could have been good for the Biden family may not have been necessarily good for the office of the president or precedent moving forward?
Joe wasn't thinking about himself. He said all along he was not going to pardon Hunter. But then the administration changed. The process was not fair to Hunter. And Joe could not see our son, then the current president won and the Justice Department changed. It became political. Craig, you and I both know we grew up with, the three separate branches of government, hands off. Joe would never have interfered in the Justice Department and told the Justice Department what to do or how to handle it.
What a lie.
So we were never, at the end, when we saw that Trump, if someone tells you who they are, believe it. Trump said, I want Hunter Biden to go to jail. We could not let our son go to jail on that charge for a gun that he bought and he had for 11 days. We could not let him go to jail. The
president basically
changed his mind.
Changed his mind?
Yes.
Because he lost faith in the system.
Yes, I guess it is. Yeah.
What goes around comes around, Jilly.
I despise this woman. Oh, she's vile. She's a liar. She's vile. She's an opportunistic.
Yes.
Michael.
Exactly. Michael
Hunt.
MH. Oh no, they're gonna turn the tables on Hunt.
Can you imagine?
We should never have weaponized the Department of Justice in 2021.
With a straight face, that woman said that Joe would never think to weaponize the DOJ. F you.
Yep. Payback's a bitch.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Should have told Merrick to stand down. All right. Well,
I hope she sells 10 books.
Well, you said this, I think, months ago on this show. It doesn't take much to become a New York Times bestseller, right? Top of the list. And
you're
100%
right.
That's a little inflated.
Yeah, like when we had books, when we had authors here, they would tell us where to buy the books from, so they could get credit from the New York Times bestseller.
Okay.
So some bookstores
report to it.
Others don't.
Interesting.
So
Yeah. Got it. Well, it's like some radio stations, right? Some radio stations don't report to the ratings company.
Yeah. There you go. All right, we should break. Come back with Matt Rooney. I saved all the New Jersey stuff for Mr. Save Jersey himself.
I love it. I love it. Rooney on the other side.
New Jersey.
Exactly. It's Kayal and Company. Let's talk about our friends at Piazza Mazda, where the new 2026 CX-5 is available for you because your life has many dimensions. And now, finally, an SUV engineered to support every one of them. The CX-5 is now rolled out in the most spacious form yet, with more room for both passengers and cargo. Feel complete control with the 15-inch touchscreen and built-in Google technology, including Google Maps, Google Assistant, and all of your favorite apps. You can experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself at Piazza Mazda of Westchester or Reading. I took it for a test drive just about a month and a half ago. I got to tell you, even though it's spacious on the inside, still very small shaped on the outside, but it packs a lot of punch, a lot of cargo space. And this vehicle, pretty damn spiffy, I must say. Check out the inventory online anytime at piazzamazda.com.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriati and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriati, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief. If clutter is costing you time, fix it right away. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, and home offices. Schedule a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. Closetfactory.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
You know the feeling. It's 2 a.m. You're awake, running the numbers in your head. Payroll's coming. A client hasn't paid. Costs just went up. And you're thinking, how am I going to make this work? That's where LendSeek comes in.
That was me. I had payroll in 3 days and money tied up in receivables. I couldn't wait weeks for a bank. I went to LendSeek, and within minutes, I saw real funding options. They were clear, upfront, no games. By the next day, the money was in my account, payroll went out, crisis over.
LendSeek uses AI to match your business with the right funding, up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours.
With LendSeek, it's not just funding, it's knowing you're covered when things get tight.
If you've been in business for at least 1 year with at least $500,000 annual revenue, apply today. No upfront costs, no prepaid penalties. Because in business, waiting isn't an option. Start ready, stay ready with LendSeek. Apply at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
For a complete list of Talk Radio 1210 WPHT's contest rules, go to 1210WPHT.com/rules.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is Kayal and Company as we continue here on a Tuesday morning. I'm kind of mystified by the allergies in the air. Dawn gave the air alert earlier this morning.
Air alert.
I've got this
alert.
I don't know, septum thing with allergies or whatever going on right now. But I just witnessed one of the most confounding things I've ever seen in the men's room.
Uh-oh. Don't out anybody.
I'm not going to out anybody. I won't even say what department they work in. Obviously, it was a guy. Men's room, you know. We have different bathrooms for different genders. You missed a big take, go back and get it. But this individual was done washing their hands.
Yeah.
And as I walked in and made the quick left to use the urinal, they were then drying their hands with the automated air blower.
Yeah.
But they weren't, if you're watching on YouTube, you see my hands, you put your hands out under the air blower and you go like that. They were facing the other way. I'm going to see if I can actually do this. I'm fat, so you have to bear with me for a moment.
Oh, jeez.
And they were air drying this way with their hands.
What? So behind the back.
Okay.
Behind the back. Yeah. Hands around, wrapped around like you would if you're standing.
Like you would if you were being handcuffed.
Correct.
Yes. That's the way they were washing their hands, backwards?
Now, I don't know if maybe there was some fluid on the back of the pants that needed to be air dried as well by accident.
Or maybe they just like the blowing on the back.
Right. Sometimes, you have a back blow.
Yeah.
Very bizarre. I didn't say anything. This person didn't say anything.
That is very bizarre.
Not really sure how we will
bizarre.
Does anybody
continue our professional relationship moving forward?
Is it somebody that works with us? Is it somebody you knew?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. It's somebody in a certain department.
Okay.
With Odyssey.
Okay. Because everybody's here today because
Right.
it's the big sales
Tuesday.
Right.
sales meeting day here.
So after further review, maybe you should just stay remote and do that in your own bathroom. I don't even know what I witnessed. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to do my business.
Does anybody wash their dry their hands
backwards
behind their back? It's very odd.
Look, I'm just reporting the facts, folks.
This isn't Fight Club, but it should be. This is a Pennsylvania story. This is 25 though. I don't know how we do this all the time, but another fight broke out between adults at a kindergarten graduation.
Dude, what is going on here?
In Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
We're going to, it's graduations are one thing. I'm waiting for class field trip Fight Club. Parents chaperoning. Kristen's on a bus this morning with a bunch of 6th and 7th graders.
By the way, MKOP on the YouTube chat says that is because those air dryers blow more bacteria around. They are dangerous.
Oh.
Look, as somebody that's more pro sanitizer, hand pump than air dryer and washer.
But theoretically, you're already washing your hands. Like, your hands are already washed, so all the bacteria is off your hands.
But that sink, man. I know you're using soap. You say soap is mathematically better than antibacterial hand gel.
Yeah.
When you see the things that people rest on that sink when they're in there, they bring their coffee cup in or they put their badge down to get into the scan doors. I don't think it's as clean as everybody thinks.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to see this. I don't know what's happening with these kindergarten graduations.
No.
This is why we can't have nice things. I say this all the time. This is why.
You know what it is?
Yes, Dawn.
It's because people try. I looked into the last one that we covered.
Yeah.
It's because at these graduations, some people get there early and they try to save seats. And not just one or two.
Oh, yes.
They save a whole... It's so annoying.
Kristen does that all the time for my in-laws.
Okay.
Tries to reserve like 4 seats. Well, my mom and my
There
dad
should be a max.
and my sister and my best friend.
Yeah. There should be a max.
I agree. I'm with you.
So if you're just saving it for your spouse or maybe 2 of the grandparents, that's it. They should, and whatever it is, have a rule. If they can save a seat, it's only... Because you have people saving like 2 rows.
Yep.
There was a world before you.
That's right. And now you get other parents going, wait a minute, so your sister's BFF and your girlfriend's boyfriend, who she's only been dating a week, get a front row seat, and I'm a parent.
You're there 20 minutes before it starts. You get inconvenienced because some lady or guy decides to reserve 2 rows like they bought tickets off of Subway.
Exactly.
But here's the thing, though, Dawn, is that, like, I'm not disagreeing with you, but, like, we've always done that. So why all of a sudden now are people just so angry and short-tempered?
Because people are more entitled than ever and think they can just do what they want. It's been multiplied.
There's a very okay.
They also, I will say,
I have a very un-PC answer, but
I will also say that in the last one that we showed, there was a relationship. They actually knew each other,
Well,
and
this
there was somebody's ex. There was like a whole domestic drama.
To your point, Mrs. Menti, this is your that was what this was supposed to be about. This was a domestic situation because
Baggage.
When you get to kindergarten graduations, the father comes who might be remarried, the mother comes who might be, and then there might be a situation where the two. Just get your stuff
daddy's
together.
showing up.
Get your stuff together for your kids.
With his hooch.
Get your stuff together for your kids.
Get that skank hooch out the front row.
You delinquents.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I despise these people. Roll this. Look at this. Look at
Courtesy of CBS 21.
this. The domestic dispute happened at Ben Franklin Elementary. This is Harrisburg, PA, by the way.
And we do have descriptions of the suspects.
We do.
Male, possibly white.
Yeah, it's not. Look at this.
God. They're even back by the garbage cans and the janitor's bucket. Yeah.
Can you imagine?
No.
91 LSX, where's my friend saying the American dream is living away from
America.
This. Look at this. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
It's all of these kids. A kindergarten graduation, all these adorable kids in their caps and gowns. They don't know what's going on. And these parents acting like animals.
Yeah.
Take them.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
Lock them all up. Lock them all up.
He had a bloody mouth.
Throw away the key.
Yep.
Take their kids away from them.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for there to be like a fight over racism or transphobia. I never seem to see those things pop up on the internet.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. It's always a certain demographic.
Yeah.
This was Harrisburg, Dauphin County, CBS 21. And for the teachers union, you guys love trotting out virtual, right? Why don't we go remote today? Let's Zoom it in. You know what? If you can't pass a background check, maybe graduation should be virtual.
Yeah. You can't sit here and say that there's not some sort of underlying factor in this, and it's a culture. It's a culture of violence. It's a culture of just like no respect, just lawlessness. Thinking the world is against you, thinking everybody's against you. It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful, and it's permeating into regular society. And
is there anything more?
I don't know what we do about it.
There's nothing more innocent and genuine than a kindergarten graduation.
Yes. So adorable,
and it's got to turn into Fight Club.
And the guy sitting there with his pants down around his ankles. You know what I mean? It's just low class scumbags. That should not. We need to. You know what we need to start doing? We need to start sterilizing people. Here's my thing. Is that I think that at 12 or 13, when if they get arrested, immediately they're sterilized. The men immediately they're sterilized.
That's what's going through my mind.
We don't want them breeding. Because they're going to. They're gonna have 15 kids by 10 different women.
My heart is boom, 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 boom.
We don't want that. The first offense they're arrested for at 13, 14, sterilization.
Bam.
Thank you.
Greg's all fired up because he, lost the debate on Iran earlier.
No, Greg didn't lose anything.
I'm bobbing and weaving.
Nick, I'm just firing him up for Rooney.
Is he here yet?
There he is.
There he is.
This is why I come late, because by this point in the show, Greg's at a full lather.
Dude, and you know why that guy will not be in jail? You know why we can't put him away at 12? You know why, Greg?
Why?
Because there's lawyers.
Agreed.
There's guys like Rooney out there that will defend these people for a buck.
Some bottom feeding tentacle lawyer that's not named Linda Kearns is going to defend these kindergarten graduation brawlers. Say, oh, he was abused as a child, and it's the community that he lives in, and his parents beat him. His parents should have beat him harder.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Linda Kearns is a fantastic attorney.
She is.
But Greg better hope that she's barred in New Jersey. If he gets a speeding ticket on the way to the Jersey Shore this summer, I ain't helping him.
I love you, man. You know I love you. Matt Rooney!
I love you too.
What do you sign off on my thought of sterilization? The first offense that they're thrown in prison for, or whatever the equivalent is when you're 14, 15 years old, sterilization.
For certain crimes, child abuse, right? If it's substantiated, I would be for that. Honestly, and it's crazy we even have to go there, but I have to say it. The only reason I'm hesitating is because we live in a time now where if the left is ever in charge again, you know that it's people like me and you and Nick that they would want to sterilize.
Well,
so once you give government that power...
well put.
I'm fine being sterilized.
One of those three people.
That's right.
I think we can all agree on, and I'll leave it to the audience's imagination. But you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always cautious about giving government that much authority, but we got to take these kids away. I think we build a big, happy summer camp for them somewhere. Have some positive role models in their lives. They get better off.
Call it Camp Stalker.
Yeah, it's called Alcatraz. It's called Alcatraz, and if they misbehave, we feed them the sharks. That's what happens.
What if they go on a hunger strike?
Good. Speaking of hunger strikes, I saved this for you, Matt Rooney, because you are trying to save Jersey. Although I don't know if you're not doing a great job of saving New Jersey, because New Jersey.
I think we can all agree a terrible. I'm sucking it up.
It's all about branding,
18 years I've had Save Jersey.
It's all about marketing.
I think we're going backwards.
You're marketing it well. I love it.
Let's go to your senator there, Andy Kim. He's not a senator. What is he?
You have to.
Congressman.
He's a baby. He's a man baby.
On the hunger strikes there that are happening in New Jersey, he says the DHS is lying, that there are deplorable conditions there. There's hunger strikes. He saw it with his own eyes. 22. Andy Kim.
Double deuce.
The Department of Homeland Security says there's no hunger strike happening at all, and the conditions inside Delaney Hall are nothing to complain about. I know you were able to get inside last week.
Why is she dressed in all black?
Well, it's Monday. It's the only day she works.
What is happening here? What?
God.
Who watches this crap?
Rooney actually spends more time on the air with us each week than Maddow's on the air now.
That's true.
Yeah.
Who watches this crap? Oh my God!
Lesbians with short haircuts. I guess, I don't know.
Nothing wrong with that.
No. Again, no problem with the L's.
It is Pride Month.
G's or the B's. It's the T's that are a pain in the ass.
The T's are always a pain in the ass. All right, start it over.
The Department of Homeland Security says there's no hunger strike happening at all, and the conditions inside Delaney Hall are nothing to complain about. I know you were able to get inside last week. What can you tell us about the conditions there?
Well, first of all, I can tell you that DHS is lying. They're lying because they are trying to cover this up. They're in damage control. You know, they saw what happens when the American people are outraged about this in Minnesota and elsewhere, and they know that they will lose control over this narrative, so they have to deny it. But I saw it with my own eyes, as did many of my colleagues. And this is something where, again, it's not even just in Delaney Hall, as you pointed out earlier. It's a facility and detention facility after another all across this country. And this is the brokenness that I see when I see, an 18-year-old high school senior locked up there at Delaney Hall, when I see and talk to a pregnant woman who is not getting the care that she needs, or a man with stage 3 lung cancer. Those are the situations that are before us. They're not the worst of the worst. They aren't these violent criminals that Trump keeps talking about. And it's happening with our money. It's happening with our resources, instead of actually supporting and fighting to lower our costs and deal with affordability. This is where billions of dollars are going to.
Well, it's good to see his eyes are recovering from the pepper spray that he took a few days ago, where he decided to insert himself in the middle of protesting / combat riots. Rooney, here's my question, though. Is you look at these people, he's talking about them in New Jersey, whether it's the stage 3 cancer. I mean, have you ever been to a prison? There's people in there with ailments that are dying. You don't get some sort of excuse just because you're ill that you're no longer in a correctional facility. And do we know that, now this is an 18-year-old, right? So it's an adult. Do we know the name and the information of this 18-year-old high school senior that has been detained It's interesting how they don't have any of the data or any of the proof. And oh, by the way, again, Rooney, the hunger strike, you don't get to choose what you eat. They serve it. It's up to you to eat it. You want to eat it? Great. If not, starve.
You guys saw the menu. They have like fajita night. They've got all kinds of wonderful Mexican cuisine. Honestly, after a full weekend at the Jersey Shore with my kids and my nephews, I might check myself in to get a good night's sleep. You're well protected, right? Interesting conversation.
Yep.
Yeah, look, it's three things. First of all, I agree. Maddow does look ridiculous. She looks like she's about to introduce a new iPhone.
Steve Jobs.
That's good. TED Talk.
Nice.
Yeah. Secondly, to Nick's point, I don't know how he saw anything because he was pretending to have gotten pepper spray directly, so he had some hippie pouring water in his eyes. But third of all, they continue to make accusations. And like you guys, I track this as closely as anyone. Their live press conferences on X, they even brought in Hakeem Jeffries. They keep talking about what they saw with their eyes, but they're not giving us any descriptions. I have not heard one specific allegation other than an alleged hunger strike. But no one can even identify anyone they spoke to who said that they were refusing to eat. Again, I know I'm not the first person to say it. I won't be the last. This is all political theater.
Mm-hmm.
What the left was not counting on, and I don't know why because it happens everywhere, is that all of these out-of-state domestic terrorists and hippies and just all sorts of people that don't bathe regularly were going to come in and start attacking police officers. And then Mikey Sherrill or someone took a poll and said, oh crap, this doesn't look good for us. It's not going to be the PR win that we wanted. And now she's bouncing back and forth like a weather vane.
Yeah.
Some days she's got the state police out there doing what they do best. Other days she's pulling them back. We warned people that she would be a sucky leader, but elections have consequences. So I generally, Nick, I just find myself as the day goes on getting more and more frustrated because we joke about it. We should, because sometimes if you don't laugh, you're going to cry. I love my state. It's a great state, and they are ruining it, and it's for the most basic of reasons. We've just got terrible leadership.
Well, and then the contradiction for Mikey Sherrill, where, and Dawn brought this up earlier, she's giving this statement and this press conference of, we don't want out-of-state badasses, but it's almost like she's defending her own badasses in the state. Like, we don't want the crazies from other states. We're just here for our crazies, right? Like, you can't have it both ways. Again, you have your right to protest. If you want to do that on Memorial Day and waste a beautiful day on a holiday, standing outside of a god-awful place in a god-awful city, that's your right. But when you cross that line, there are repercussions.
No, you're right. It's ridiculous. It's like buy local. You know, we want our homegrown monsters out there throwing bottles at cops with their 15 different shades of unnatural colored hair and tribal nose rings.
Right.
And look, again, the other irony that continues to be baked into this thing, everyone's familiar with Newark, the brick city. It's one of the most diverse cities in the country. It's one that's got among the highest poverty rates. Something like a quarter of the kids in that city are living below the poverty line. So I recommend that all of these out-of-state Karens and soy boys put down their bottles, put down their paintball gear they're wearing to look tough, and maybe go buy a sandwich for one of those kids. Maybe do something for the black and brown people who are living in a liberal hellhole and have to deal with the consequences every day, instead of throwing bottles at ICE officers who, last I checked, are about the only people left in this state that actually care about the residents, that have any authority.
All right, we have more. Plus, there's a little dust up. It schemes between one Greg Bavino and Mark Wayne Mullen. We will get to that.
The old and the new.
Plus, Tom Homan. All of this on the New Jersey ICE facility. We will do all of that on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Dawn, talk to us about your cans.
Yes, my cans. Marvin E. Cans. You all know my guys, Marvin E. Cans. Conditioning, veteran founded, and they do live by the motto that freedom is not free. Big supporters of our Travis Manion Foundation Thon, the all-day radio-thon. AC season, it's here. In fact, we're heating up into the 90s later this week. Now's the time. Call my guys, Marvin E. Cans, for your AC tune-up. But if you do need all new equipment, Marvin E. Cans, they're going to donate $100 to the Travis Manion Foundation. $100 to TMF, Travis Manion Foundation, for every new installation. Proud installers of Train, Trane. Hard to stop a train. Go to my guys, MarvinECans.com, Marvin E. Kanze. MarvinECans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike. And that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist, the Zioli family dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family. And Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost. It's about care. It's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments,
Grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Coverage varies by plan. View contract and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. Do you own a 2005 or newer vehicle with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire or no warranty coverage at all? With the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering a low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save you thousands off costly vehicle repairs. Get your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage are included. For your free quote, call 800-373-5114. 800-373-5114.
And now, Babbel proudly presents The Cat Chat.
Bonjour, monsieur. Yes, hi. I'm staying in room 22, and I was wondering if there was anyone I could chat with about my sheets. They seem to be making me just really itchy. Pardon, vous avez dit chat? Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just want to chat with maybe like the cleaning service, see which detergent they use. Just a chat. Chat. Please, I'm so itchy. Un instant, s'il vous plaît. Matisse, j'ai un client qui demande un chat. Oh, my goodness. I thank you. Just a chat, really just a...
Voilà.
What?
Sir, you requested a cat to scratch you.
Traveling mistakes can really be absurd. Learn to speak like the locals with Babbel, and no one will mistake your chat for a cat.
Sir, please. Your cat.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. BABBEL.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Amazon Business. Discover smart business buying, where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Do it today at 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
9:04. Happy Tuesday. Rooney Tuesday as we continue. Matt Rooney with us. Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Matt. Fight Club coming up in just about 5 minutes. We also have Today in Music History, the Big Three, and the Dawn Show less than 1 hour from now as the cut sheet continues.
By the way, Papa Farish was the one who submitted today's Fight Club. Papa Farish, Sean Farish's father, submitted today's Fight Club. So make sure you're tuned in for that in about 5 minutes. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe button. I just want to see something.
While
Nick,
you're
if you don't
checking
mind.
this, Mama Farish gave a 7 out of 10 last Thursday for the Fight Club that she observed.
Yeah.
It will be interesting to know, and maybe we'll find out later this week, what Mama Farish will score Papa Farish's submission.
That's a good question.
See what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
Trying to drive a wedge between the Farishes.
Yep. I see what you're doing there.
I want conflict.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where we're at 199 likes. That is disgraceful. That is disgraceful, Nick.
It is almost as disgraceful as the snack I just had.
Uh-oh, what was that?
I had you ever have those Belvita breakfast crackers?
Nope.
What?
Stop getting things out of the vending machine.
You know, you were just complaining that you don't fit into the Kayal and Company special jersey.
Although you fit in it very nicely, Dawn.
Thank you very much.
She did.
Greg was helping me.
Yeah,
Belvita. I brought this from home.
I had to give her special assistance.
Yes.
That
made my day.
That Kayal and Company logo never looked so good.
Was it chocolate or
I need
brown
to.
sugar?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a meeting with myself in the HR.
Yeah, we're both gonna get called in separately.
Yeah, my deposition is gonna take hours. Yeah. The stuff
By the way, Linda Kearns checked in, and she said she is she is in New Jersey, so she's good. So
he's all yours, Linda.
There you go. Thank you. Hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up button. What are you doing? I need 100 people right now. 100 people to stop what they're doing. Stop. On 76. Just stop. And hit that. Go to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button. Please. What are you doing? Thank you.
Hit it like Nick hits a Belvita crunchy.
Oh, yeah.
Blueberry, by the way.
Are you still eating?
No, I woofed it down during that 40-minute break.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. We were behind, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the problem when you argue about Iran for 40 minutes. You get backed up on breaks and you have to take 10-minute breaks.
And just, I don't know why you just didn't go, Dawn was right.
Dawn was not right.
Dawn was right.
Never is. except with the America 250 thing. That I do agree with you. Okay, Tom.
Are you guys trying to tell me that the Belvita crunchy breakfast blueberry biscuit is not a good option?
No.
At 9:04 in the morning?
Nope.
Says steady energy.
Matt Rooney.
The whole morning.
Matt.
Enjoy Belvita breakfast.
It's got a lot of
biscuits.
fiber, but it's also got a lot of sugar, bud.
Part of a balanced breakfast with a serving of low-fat dairy and fruit. I don't know. It looks good to me. It tastes good.
By the way, all the Tour de Shore. I sound like 2007. All the Bend to Shore bike riders who are on Team Kayal and Company. If you're listening right now, check your emails.
Yeah, and be prepared for your jersey not to fit. I actually texted a Road Warrior yesterday. He sent me a text, and obviously, as the general manager of the radio station, I respond right away because I want to stay in good standing.
Absolutely,
good graces.
you do.
He sent me the measurement chart, and he told me to get the tape measure out. So St. Kristen pulled out her tape measure from her work belt, her tool belt. She ripped my golf polo off when I got home yesterday because she just can't get enough of it. And she measured me, and it's true. I actually measured out to be a 3XL in the shirt. I have a 45-inch chest.
Wow.
Yeah. So
does Dawn.
Jeez almighty.
Only in the right places.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong places. And I'm not supposed to be like this. And no, I am a biological male. And I do not use pronouns. It's just biology right now and bad diet.
Stop bragging about your Belvita biscuits, Nick. This is a family program.
I'm just telling you, for all of any of our new riders that maybe have never done this before that have signed up, these things, like I wear a medium to a large golf polo. But in a bike jersey, I can't get the XX zippered up. So I'm just telling you, like if you're filling out whatever,
they're supposed to be a little tight.
Yeah, everybody keeps saying that. I can't get the zip. You want me to ride with my shirt wide open?
No.
I couldn't.
Absolutely not.
I want everybody to process what I'm saying. I could not zipper. I couldn't even pull it together to begin the process of zippering it up.
So you need to put in there, how big are your biscuits?
They're very big. I've got triple Belvitas.
Hang on a second. I think we have a shirt here.
Okay,
and
so we need to measure.
Road Warrior was like, "Are you sure you tried a XX?" I'm like, "Dude,
that's a good idea."
I looked at the tag inside the jersey and the tag that came with it that was purchased. They run super small.
Here's one.
What size are you, Stocker? You're an XL, right?
Here's a XX. You want to try this one on? Just try it on.
I'm not taking my shirt off on the air.
I'm not asking. No. Just you have an undershirt underneath that sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Here.
Well, all right.
I'm coming in. Hang on.
Come in. Hurry up.
He's entering.
I'm gonna chain. We'll do this live demonstration on the air.
Ah, we'll do it live.
Yeah.
Try it on.
Yeah. Handle this on. It's like Mummer's time. Just take over.
Yes. So we have Nick who has a hoodie on, a free hoodie from someplace. Just kidding. Now Greg is giving him the instructions.
Now watch this. Watch how
I'm gonna have to wear one of those bracelets you do on a cruise ship to keep from getting off.
So now you're watching Nick Kayal in action. Oh, put the glasses back on. He has a gray T-shirt on now.
My American Ryder Cup. See,
okay.
I'm a patriot right here. You see that? Ryder
see that?
Cup, Team US. I don't read for the
It's very nice.
I'm telling you, this thing is not going to fit. Watch this. Where do you see this?
Now he's putting the right arm in.
Look, dude, I can't even get it over my shoulder.
Finding out what happens in the Piazza Auto Group studio.
Look at this thing.
Because you never know what could happen in the Piazza Auto Group studio. That's why you got to watch us on YouTube.
I actually don't even think I can get this arm in it.
He's putting the left. Oh no!
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
That's a double X. That's not.
It is, but he had. He's
just try and zip.
Stretch
Try and
it.
zip
Just
it because they're supposed to be tight.
I know
he's
they're
trying to
tight.
stretch it over the.
Are you guys forgetting I've done this 3
belly
years
button
in a row already?
Okay, so it's spandex. There's a lot of. It's like 88% spandex, so you got to stretch it over.
Bro,
and now he's trying to put the zipper.
There's no zipper on this. You gave me one with
a broken zipper.
There's no zipper on
There's
it.
no
Oh,
zipper.
no.
There's no zipper on the other end attached to it.
Well, just take your arms and try to cross it over as if it's a
Fat
sweater.
guy in a little coat. You're like Tommy Boy.
Oh, that's
Soccer
funny.
can be David Spade. I'll be Tommy.
But it's.
Yeah, I mean, I barely.
Okay, there was no zipper.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Road Warrior, where'd you get this from? China, bro? Hey, what are we doing here?
Yeah, of course.
Was this made in Vietnam?
Of course, they're from China.
Look at that.
I thought we were an American first show.
He's a busty guy.
Right. In the
too
golf ball.
busty
Do you
for
need one of those Frank Costanza rows? The man's ears?
Something like that. Yeah, double XL, 100% polyester.
Okay.
Come on, Road Warrior. You know, I know this is from some slapdick nation. Come on. What are we doing here? I'm telling you,
He's looking for the tag.
What a team this is, sponsored by Velveeta Biscuits and Temu.
Now I'm sweating.
He's rolling himself in flour to find the tag.
I gotta say, bro, I'm not trying to out you, but there's a pit stain on there.
Well, I'm sweating. I had a sweatshirt on all morning.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Don't you think I was lying when I said I was sweating in my Iran rant? I was in SVT. My heart was up to 205.
All right.
Been drinking coffee all morning.
Let's do this.
I need a shower.
Let's do this. So
I'd go back to the bathroom, but I don't want to see anybody in there washing their hands in reverse.
the double XL doesn't fit Nick. So.
Wow.
Doesn't. I told you it runs small. And this is a large. This is a large T-shirt.
This YouTube audience is really cruel.
You like it?
Yeah.
Dang.
What are they saying? I don't look at it.
No,
Don't look.
You shouldn't.
I wouldn't if I.
There's enough of you that
After the
monitor
ride.
it. You guys all monitor it all day long.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Everybody that's watching right now, all 640 of you, please hit that thumbs up button, okay?
You see
hit
what I
that thumbs
do?
up
What
button.
I do for this audience
See?
on a daily basis.
Yeah.
I am
Nobody
your Huckleberry.
Nobody ever said you're not a team player. I love having you on my team. You know that.
Go to bat for these people.
You
every
know
day.
that.
Risk family relationships.
I love having you on my team.
All
You
for
know
you.
that. You know that.
And for the paycheck.
Well, there's that too. All right, we're late.
It's another fun day of editing those 3-minute clips and hoping those bad words don't get out over the air.
Won't somebody please think of the children?
Listen, sweetie, your children love this segment called Kayal and Company Fight Club. Brought to you by Warning Labels and all of those has-been acts dropping out of this 250th anniversary makes you say, we are sad to report that the Two Live crew have dropped out of the 250th anniversary.
Two Live crew.
You all should have
They're all
placed a
dead.
bet that I was going to use that drop in this intro.
They are.
Remember, fights equal rating.
The only member of the Two Life crew that's not dead is Luke Skywalker.
You got knocked the f*** out, man. We're gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
All right, Fight Club on this Rooney Tuesday. Today's submission, Matt Rooney, was from Papa Farish.
It's going to be a winner.
This was a wild street fight between two women, leaves one bruised and bloodied. A wild street fight in buzzy West Hollywood early Saturday morning ended after one woman threw another to the ground by her hair and beat her senseless in front of a shocked onlooker. Musician Tyler Garrett had the bloody fight caught in 4K. He told the California Post the two women had fought each other 2 other times that night before onlookers grew tired of separating them and let them go at it.
So the third time was caught on camera.
Oh, bro, you have to see. Oh, man. First of all, Dawn, you can't. Can you see the preview, Dawn?
Yes, I see it.
And
boy.
these combatants cannot fit in a double X.
But they are. But they're wearing short dresses.
They are.
And F
a lot
me,
of spandex.
and F me boots, right, Dawn?
Yep. Spandex in black. Not Rachel Maddow's outfit, which was coverage.
No.
This is Spank Me. Wow. A lot of skin, a lot of black spandex, and black boots.
This is Papa Farish is gonna he's gonna have a winner here. Fights equal ratings. You don't trust me. I see the numbers.
Papa Farish is a provocateur.
He is. I love it. That's how we're going to start bringing them onto fight clubs. All right.
This should just be a Farish show. I'm just throwing that. I don't make these decisions.
Sean, Mama, and Papa doing there's your afternoon drive team.
There's your afternoon drive.
All right, let's roll this.
Keeping up with the Farishes.
Let's go. Roll this. Oh, my God. Look. Oh, she brings you down to the ground.
So that's what it looks like when a cow tips
over. Oh my God! And Dawn, we can see too much. Dawn, we can see too much.
Come on.
Oh, and she kicked her right in the face. Oh my God!
Fat kicks.
Oh, that hurts.
Why did you hit
Oh my God! Her. Oh my God!
Gee.
Oh my God! Her. Oh my God! Her udder's falling out.
Yeah.
We have breast spillage.
This is utterly provocative.
And she just leaves.
She just walks away.
Oh my God!
Fat fights you typically go about 90 seconds.
Oh, and she's bleeding. She kicked her right in the side of the face. Oh man, I feel sorry.
And are you allowed to show?
Sure.
That okay?
I don't know.
That's just
It's
cleavage.
it's on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
my God.
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't be allowed.
Shouldn't be able to.
There should be criminal charges right now.
It wasn't Janet Jackson or anything.
Wow.
Oh my
well,
God.
no, it's
Man.
Can we roll that one more time, guys?
Dang.
Just without the audio. Look at good Lord. So they're fighting on the streets, hair pulling. She drags her down. You feel the earth move, and then
I feel the earth.
and you see too much because she's in a very, very, very short dress. They're she kicks him right in the
boy.
Barefoot.
Oh, that hurts.
Too. Yeah.
It's barefoot though. You're right.
Yeah.
She forgot her little, the kind of boxer shorts you would like. You know what I mean? There's nothing under that skirt. I don't even know if you want to risk one eye.
This could be me.
Wow.
This could be me in a couple of months.
I don't know.
If I don't get my dieting under control.
She missed. It's a lot to shave or wax.
Oh God!
Let me just. There's some missed spots down under the dirty undercarriage.
Oh, Dawn. Oh. Only you can describe it like this.
Wow.
I would happily come and be part of the Iran debate for the 10,000th time. I get here, it's Nick shirtless, Dawn talking about waxing.
And undercarriages.
Yeah.
It is the 9 o'clock hour.
You bring out the best in us. You bring out the best in us.
I mean, if we were to drop both of them out of a plane into Iran, would that end the conflict?
the mother of all biscuits. That's what they call
yeah. That's a double. I mean, that's a lot of Belvita right there.
By the way, Rooney, compared on what you just said about Nick trying on a shirt and Fight Club, I guarantee you, when I look back on this day, in ratings history, that this segment will do way better than Dawn and I arguing about Iran.
Well,
trust me.
Trust me.
Now your ratings have gone up because there's hope.
Exactly, and as 47 has said,
you gotta have ratings.
And of course,
and some of the audience will complain.
Yeah, of course.
But it's like the people that complain during campaigns that everything's too negative. Well, it's because that's what people respond to. You don't respond to super intelligent conversation.
Exactly.
All right,
not our fault.
We're gonna get this ship back on track next. We have Tom Homan and all of the New Jersey ICE protests on the other side.
Well, you're not kidding. I am pitting pretty bad today.
You are.
Yeah. I wore a sweatshirt when it was 49 degrees. Now you understand why I come in shorts and flip flops.
It's all that sugar, man.
It's the sugar.
He's sweating.
I think it's the
high
coffee.
Stay away from the sugar.
I think it's sweating sugar.
I think it's the coffee. I think it's the coffee.
No, it's not coffee.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm all about transparency.
Yeah, you are.
Unlike the administration that gives you half transparency, I give you full transparency. I use prescription spray deodorant too.
Really?
Now, I'm not a smelly sweater, but I am a wet sweater. Like I profusely. You ought to see me tonight at Men's Golf League. You're gonna think I just walked out of a sauna.
TMI.
Yeah. The prescription spray, I have to get it through a doctor, and it still doesn't work.
I'm looking around for things to knock myself out with.
Antiperspirant is a scam. It's as bad as the Somali daycares. Doesn't work. I prove it every morning, and no, I'm not going to keep lifting my arms because I know somebody will screenshot it and be a joker.
All right.
Every product has its limits.
We're getting this ship back on track on the other side.
Yeah, some would argue it was
Just
never
sink
on.
it. Just sink the ship.
Sink us like a narco boat. Back after this.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Attention, Pennsylvania, New Jersey home sellers over 60. The silver tsunami is not coming. It is here. More empty nesters selling equals more competition. And here's the truth. The prepared homes will sell. The overpriced homes will sit. And the unprepared sellers will take forever to sell and for less money. Join me and my great friend Diane Cardano-Casaccio, broker, owner of Cardano Realtors, for her next home seller seminar. Tuesday, June 9th at Fort Washington for wine, appetizers, and a meet and greet with me at 5 p.m. The seminar starts at 6. Learn how to prepare early, protect your equity, avoid costly mistakes, and create your home selling game plan before the market gets more competitive. Every attendee gets a free copy of one of Diane's home selling books. As my good friend Diane Cardano says, your worst nightmare is when your home does not sell. So RSVP now. Learn what you should have done first. Call 215-576-8666 or go to 215-576-8666.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
As Philly celebrates 250 years, it's a reminder that the businesses that last are the ones you can truly trust. That's why so many families rely on United Tire and Service. When it comes to your car, you deserve honesty, clear explanations, and no pressure. Just experienced mechanics who tell you what you need, what can wait, and get the job done right. With more of us keeping our cars longer than ever, having a team you trust really matters. Visit UnitedTire.com or your locally owned United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. If you're like me, dental visits meant cleanings twice a year until suddenly they didn't. As teeth age and wear down, small issues can become complex problems. That's where expertise matters most. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz specialize in advanced and complex dental care. They deliver precise diagnosis and customized treatment plans designed for your long-term health. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. You know I love summer vacation, and the Zioli family, we love Cape May, and we love the Grand Hotel of Cape May, New Jersey, and you will love it too. Book a June midweek stay, and you're going to save big time because you're going to get resort credits back. The longer you stay, the more you save. 3 nights get you $60 a night in resort credits, 5 nights get you $70, and 7 nights get you $80 a night in resort credits, and you can use those resort credits to get food and beverages at Hemingway's restaurant, the outdoor pool bar, beach concession stand, or the gift shop. Take the family on a whale watching boat cruise. But you got to book direct with them for the best rates and to get your resort credits. So go to grandhotelcapemay.com. And the Grand is also the perfect place to host a wedding or special event. With 4 ballrooms, they have the perfect space to make lifetime memories. But they always sell out for the summer, so make sure you make your reservations today. If you love the outdoor pool, the indoor pool, you'll love it all. grandhotelcapemay.com.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
9:30, Kayal and Company here on a Rooney Tuesday. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Oh, sorry about that.
That was quick. Ooh, let's get back to the cut sheet.
Oh boy,
let's get back to the cut sheet.
Bad job out of me.
Yeah.
Bad board up.
Bad boy.
Yeah. There we go. A little bit.
There we go.
There we go.
Today in music history coming up in just about 25 minutes.
Did you say bad boy? Jesus.
He did.
Very sexy.
Don't be like that. Be all snotty like that.
Exactly.
HR just wrote to me, are you objectifying your boss?
I was wondering why.
Never.
Yeah, Cynthia gave us a look today when she walked
got
by.
a memo.
Hey, YouTubers, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit that like and subscribe button. Let me just see where we're at here, and then I'll get back to the news and information of the day. 320. That's not bad, but I need 80 people. 80 people right now to hit that thumbs up button. 80. So get on over to YouTube, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you.
Nick will put on an XL shirt.
And eat biscuits.
Tom Homan was on last night, Fox News. He said he made a surprise visit to the Delaney Hall. This is 26ville.
Yeah, he was eating SpaghettiOs with the inmates.
And he said he ate in the cafeteria. To try this food because, you know, it's a hunger strike, Matt Rooney. They're going on a hunger strike. I'm going hungry. Roll this.
I thought Andy
You gotta
Kim said it was
remember what
good.
started all this. You got Democratic lawmakers on Memorial Day making false allegations about the facility, about the food, the medical care, hunger strikes. I went into that facility. I went through the medical. I went through outdoor recreation, indoor recreation. I even made a surprise visit this weekend and walked into the cafeteria and ate the same meal that the detainees around me were eating. And I made sure my tray equaled their tray. I had spaghetti and meat sauce. I had beans. I had green beans. I had bread and rolls. I had drinks. I had dessert. The food was good. It's all a false premise. There was never a hunger strike. The congressman said, "Oh, people are on hunger strike." No, they weren't. They may not be eating in the cafeteria, but what I found out, they're ordering food from the commissary and eating in their cells. So there wasn't any abuse. It's not inhumane conditions. I went to the entire facility. I ate the same meal they ate. That facility is well run, and the governor keeps saying she's going to keep raising hell if that facility shuts down. Well, I got news for the governor. That facility isn't going anywhere. We're going to enforce the law. We're going to detain people, and we're going to remove people. Matter of fact, a lot of the people in that facility, we couldn't release because they're mandatorily detained by federal statute. So we couldn't release them if we even wanted to. But we're not going to release any of them. Everybody in that facility I have ascertained is legally being detained. Legally being detained. Many of them, again, mandatory detention, many of them criminals.
And, you know, far be it for me to judge appearances in this day and age, but Tom Homan looks like he's been eating cafeteria food at the detention center. Spaghetti, meat sauce, you got some green beans, rolls, desserts.
Sounds like Nick's diet.
Better meal than I had last night.
Oh.
I only say that because I know Kristen's not listening.
I was going to say, you're lucky that your wife, St. Kristen, is on a field trip on a bus.
An electric bus.
She could be listening to you on her phone with an earbud. You're going to be in big trouble.
By the way, I'm not a meat sauce guy, by the way. If you're going to go meat, you go meatballs. I'm not a meat sauce or meat gravy guy. Balls. Big ones.
When it's done right, if it cooks long enough.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to comment on that? I know we're not Italian, so I'm just wondering.
I know, but is he Irish? It just proves to you that he's not a picky eater.
No.
You know what I mean? And so, obviously, the detainees are maybe picky eaters. They like good food, good tasty dishes from South America or Asia or Mexico or what. Seriously. Yeah. And so he's not a picky eater.
Yeah. And he said there, too, they're not going into the cafeteria, that they're eating their meal in their cell. Doesn't sound
they're
like
being
a hunger
served.
Strike. Yeah. Imagine Tom Homan, spaghetti sauce all over his face.
Anti-ICE protesters confront a councilwoman, a New Jersey councilwoman. Do you know who this is, Matt Rooney? I know you don't have the cut sheet, so I'm kind of catching you cold.
Yeah, I forward it to him every week.
This is the...
I have it. I just don't read it.
Well, you fit right in.
The deputy mayor office to pray for peace during curfew enforcement. Apparently, she went down there to try and quell the herd, and they were basically like, "F you." Do something, you know what I mean, is basically what they told her. This is cut 29, Phil, if you have it there. 29. Let's roll.
We thank you for protesting. We thank you for coming down here. I don't want to be thanked. Do something instead. Your things. Go do
That's
something.
not LaMonica McIver, is it?
No.
now.
That's right. So I'm gonna just talk to God about it.
A lot of varieties of
Y'all do what you
trash.
wanna do. That's right.
New Jersey.
Whatever you want to do it. God got this, whether you like it or not, and we're gonna talk to God about the families and If we're gonna come down here and release them, no, it's y'all. Are you gonna pray for those people that are starving themselves because of how inhumane them are being treated? You're going to burn hell covering up.
Humans like animals.
Hold hands with your police officers. You are a godless woman.
there's no listen.
Oh my God.
Can we just freeze it right there, Phil? Right there. Can we just freeze that? Look at this. Right, go back. Look at this.
It's not as easy as it sounds, Nick. Stop.
Right here. Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Right there. Can we get a zoom on that? I don't know if we can zoom it. Look at this guy. So what's the headdress called? A kafifi?
Kafifi.
You have the kafifi.
Yeah.
Fitted ball cap, tear gas goggles, oxygen mask, and pink headphones.
It's the ICE protester hand kit.
It's the Halloween costume.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah,
available at Spencer's this year.
But I had
Yeah,
friends.
nothing says I'm fighting the man like $250 Beats headphones.
Exactly.
Losers.
Well, I mean, seriously.
I had Frank Scales on yesterday, and what he said was all of these people had all of the equipment you're talking about.
Yep.
If you added up thousands of dollars of equipment that reportedly was being given out. So who is funding this highly organized situation? And then we,
Well, it's not Miriam Adelson.
well, that's probably 100%
Probably truthful.
true.
Yeah. But let me ask you
Smarty.
something. Has anybody, if you're proud to support what you're protesting and fighting against, you show your face. And if you're not doing anything wrong, even if you don't even believe it, you just know that you're out there because you think it's the cool in thing to do. Why? Well, they're going to pepper spray us. They're going to tear gas. Not if you don't step above and beyond your First Amendment privileges.
Yeah.
So again, their whole platform is bull sugar honey iced tea. All of it.
Yeah.
They're white college kids, young adults cosplaying as revolutionaries. They've watched Les Mis too many times or the Star Wars movies, and they really think they're out there fighting an evil empire. To Dawn's point, if we had a real attorney general in New Jersey, that's the investigation that should be happening right now. We can guess at where the funding's coming from, but we need to confirm it. If you've seen the videos online of the tents that are incredibly well stocked, not just with food and diapers and supplies, but also with this equipment that they're wearing. So someone's bringing it in, it's orchestrated, and they're fomenting a riot.
Yes.
It's a crime.
Well, to that point, Mark Wayne Mullen, this is 11. He confirms ICE arrested rioters who came all the way from Portland. And actually, to her credit, and God knows I don't give her credit for anything, Mikey Sherrill said yesterday. But the problem, she said, well, a lot of these people that were arrested for all this were from out of town. And Matt Rooney, I brought up the point yesterday that wasn't it a conspiracy theory to believe that they were shipping in protesters from out of state? Like, that was always the talking point I heard, was that if you said that, it's just a conspiracy theory. And the New Jersey Democratic governor said it yesterday that they were shipping people in from other states.
2 years ago, that's the kind of thing that would have got you banned on Facebook.
100%.
Had you or I written it, and now we have confirmation. And again, the problem with Cheryl here, she lit a match, she dropped it. She helped kick this thing off. And then every day, depending upon which side of the bed she wakes up on, she has a different attitude towards it. I think they're doing live polling. And I think if it's not polling well, right, then she pulls back. When she thinks it's going too far, then she lets the state troopers off the leash. That's not leadership. That's an idiot that wants to run for president but is doing a really crappy job of it.
Let's play Mark Wayne Mullen here.
Individuals that came in from Portland, not from New Jersey, came from Portland to lead. We've seen that they've been well supplied. We've seen Antifa flags being flown. And once the state police came out, and which, by the way, awesome group of guys. They understand crowd control very well. and they started pushing the individuals back after they warned them, started making arrests, you saw that the situation quickly got under control. And for us, when we first started calling, they were simply saying they didn't have the resources. And it's interesting to me that they finally found the resources and started clearing their streets. We can control our building. We can provide security for our own building. But if the city and state streets, that is their job to do. However, we will do it if we have to protect our employees.
If you had to guess, Rooney, total ballpark here, just a rough estimate, what would you say the ratio is of locals versus out-of-towners for this whole thing at Delaney Hall?
According to some of the reports, it's like 4-1.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, and specifically those that you see in these videos that are engaging with the police. Because so far it's been 3-1, 4-1 out of staters that have been arrested, because that's when we confirm who they are, right? Because they get booked.
Right. You don't come all the way from Portland, Oregon to Newark, New Jersey just to be background noise.
No. And the part that's so frustrating, I'm going to say it again at the risk of kicking the dead horse and getting glue in my shoe. Hakeem Jeffries flew in and helped bring this about, right? Mikey Sherrill was there. Members of Congress were there. A United States Senator was there. Some of them need to be investigated and go to jail. This isn't just another conservative talking head that's trying to throw some red meat to this audience. They don't need it, right? We need consequences. Otherwise, this crap is going to continue to happen all over the country. Someone with a title needs to go down for this.
Yeah, exactly. You know, people are getting hurt. People could get killed. I mean, like, you're putting law enforcement at risk, and all for a political stunt. That's all this is. This whole thing is a political stunt. It's disgraceful.
Well, don't
it
you
really
think?
is.
And it's NIMBY, Greg,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, 100%.
It's not in my backyard. Like, you don't see these wokesters in, like, Haddonfield or Montclair or Moorestown doing this in their backyard, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, let's let the black and brown town
100%.
get wrecked.
Yep. You're
Well,
100%.
call it what it is.
Yep.
Rooney, you said earlier, we could have our theories and, guess as to who's behind it, but we need, confirmation. What the hell is the DOJ doing? I mean, they have all the resources on the planet. If they want to bust somebody and find out the truth, they can get to the bottom of anything. The hell, forget UFOs and aliens.gov and all this other nonsense. And why don't we actually have somebody perp walk for bankrolling this riot, which is what it is?
Yeah, it's a good point.
What's
Nick.
Todd Blanche doing?
Why isn't there an investigation into who's funding this?
Well, it's just we just throw out reckless claims, which are probably accurate claims. But again, to Rooney's point, I want the confirmation. I want somebody cuffed.
Well, I mean, Todd Blanche, since he just got there, or I shouldn't say he just got there, since he just got into his current role,
and he's done a
the one
nice
in
job
charge now.
Yeah.
I think there's probably a little bit of a whack-a-mole challenge that he's dealing with right now. I mean, the busiest attorney general in the history of this country. There's so much corruption. There's so much fraud. I don't know. Maybe he needs more deputies. Maybe we need to have a deputy attorney general of the United States assigned to Minnesota and New Jersey and just some of these blue states that let's call it for what it is. They're in insurrection.
Yeah. He on pulling CBP agents from processing international flights, because remember, we still have CBP agent doing that, right?
Is this the Bovino thing?
Yeah, this is cut 9, Phil. Roll this. Cut 9.
You suggested that you're going to consider pulling CBP officers from airports you consider sanctuary jurisdictions. Is there any specific plan to do that in the works right now? And maybe
what I specifically said in New Jersey was, since the state police and the local police says they don't have the resources to be able to respond, then we're going to have to get our resources from someplace else, because we're going to protect our men and women that work for us. And if they're not willing to do that, then we're going to pull resources too. And to pull those resources, the closest resource we have is our CPB officers at the airport. We can flex with those individuals, bring them out. They're licensed officers. We can help provide perimeters, provide security, and then we can allow our SRT to be able to go out and start clearing the streets and doing crowd control. When that takes place, I have to make a decision on my resources, just like the governor and the mayor was making decisions based on their resources. And if we do that by pulling them out of processing flights going into international airports, we will do that because we have to have resources to keep in mind we're still shut down. So our resources may not be where they should be, but our men and women are still showing up and doing their job.
Do you have a plan with this in place right now? Where this is
Right now, yes. Do we have a plan to initiate it? Yes, we have a plan to initiate it if required. We're not required to do it because the state is cooperating with us, and I hope the governor will continue to cooperate with us. The mayor has been very cordial to work with too. The chief of police has been very cordial, and as long as we continue to have this partnership with local and state law enforcement, then there will be no need to do so.
It's actually a really good point by Mark Wayne Mullen. We're still dealing with a partial shutdown as far as DHS goes. So I'm glad that he actually reiterated that because I think a lot of people probably have forgotten about that over the last 6 to 8 weeks. Send in the National Guard. Do whatever you have to do.
He also
Could happen immediately.
Yeah.
He also throws Greg Bavino under the bus. Cut 10 here.
One other question.
Yes.
Former Border Patrol official Gregory Bavino has been critical, saying...
I never met the guy. I never met the guy. No, he's irrelevant to me. I don't know who he is.
Damn.
Wow.
Thanks, guys.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Ruh-roh.
Well, I like Bavino, man.
He's irrelevant to me.
Well, I like Bavino and Homan. I don't like to see these guys that are all on the same side for the same thing critical of the other one because the other one was the target of the Democrats and their messaging. I mean, I think Greg Bavino did a pretty damn good job. Again, I was more bullish on all of the stuff in Minnesota than many, where they kind of reached their tap out point. But that's just me.
By the way, you talked about, and I know that they're looking into, there are all these claims. President Trump had said that these are paid agitators.
Mm-hmm.
And so I know that they've looked into it. There's no centralized, paycheck or something like that, like an institutional entity that's paying these people. But I believe they are trying to investigate if there is some central funding or some group behind them.
Well, and how are they communicating, right? They're it's obviously well organized. So
yes.
I'd like to think that we could crack the code on, Discord server chat or direct messages on social media.
It is a fair point, though, when you're talking about people with this kind of money. I'm sure they're pretty decent at hiding their trail. I'm not saying we can't get to them or should be able to get to them, but I also am pretty sure they wouldn't make it easy for us.
But I think what would expedite the situation is a civil lawsuit. So let's say somebody who's injured on the scene says that person, because if you have the civil lawsuit, then you can go right to court and you can get disclosure. You could say, who pays you? Let me see, now I get your cell phone records. Now I get your Venmo records.
Well, what about criminally?
That sort of things.
If any of these people violate a law, arrest them, interrogate them, get a warrant to go into their phones or their screens or tablets.
I don't know what would be more expeditious. I just would venture a guess that maybe a civil suit would perhaps be quicker,
Rooney,
believe it or not, than the criminal.
Your thoughts?
Well, case in point, I mean, that officer that got bit, usually, and I'm generalizing here, an intentional attack is an exception to what we call the fireman's rule. The fireman's rule is that if you are a emergency responder and you get injured in the course of your job, usually you can't sue. But again, an intentional attack when you're trying to maim an emergency responder like a police officer, that's ordinarily an exception. So, yeah, I mean, I would support one of those officers that have been injured to sue these jerks. And that's how we can begin to get to the bottom of this.
And sue. So let's say they're funded by a billionaire or a millionaire, then sue that person as well and hold them accountable and say, you put these people up to it. You funded them. You backed them. So I have a human bite. A human bite is worse than a dog bite. 10 out of 10 times. Human bites. Plus, you have to get
100%.
tested for all kinds of stuff. The other thing I was going to say was one of the points of contention is the detainees, they're being paid about $1 a day by the private prison operator that we talked about the other day, the GEO group, for handling maintenance or cleaning or food prep. They get $1 a day to help earn their keep. But they're protesting that it's low wage labor, that they should be paid more.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Even though they get free food and free everything.
Feed them to the lions.
Here's an idea. You shouldn't have broken into our country.
Yeah, I was just going to say, who cares?
I mean, that's what gets lost in this, right? Like, you shouldn't be here to begin with.
Yep.
All right, we should break and come back and do Phil's music and Dawn's big three. Rooney, you sticking around?
Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, math is hard. I had to do math real quick.
I got you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Kayal and Company. Back after this.
Piazza, Dawn.
Got to talk about my friends from Piazza because I'm reporting from the Piazza Auto Group studio and Piazza Premium Autos studio as well. So you get ready. You got to ride in style this summer with that newer certified luxury vehicle. You know you want it. Now go get it with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles. They're always here for you in your unique vehicle search, and that's across the tri-state region. Yeah, that's right, the Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, New Jersey. Go ahead, find your Mercedes-Benz. What about that beautiful, sleek BMW or Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover? PiazzaPremiumAutos.com is the place to go. Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes owed to the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, you may now be eligible for relief through current IRS initiatives for struggling taxpayers. In some cases, taxpayers may qualify to reduce as much as 99% of what they owe. You may already be experiencing wage garnishment, liens, levies, or audits and be unaware of this important information. Call Guardian Tax now to see what relief you may be eligible for at 800-404-6851. By taking action today, you may be able to stop all collections and resolve your tax problem before your tax problem gets worse. Tax experts are standing by to review your case and fight to slash your debt dramatically. Don't let your tax problem get worse and miss this time-sensitive opportunity. Check your eligibility with Guardian Tax now. Call 800-404-6851. 800-404-6851. That's 800-404-6851.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. Taking to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
Dawn Show, just about 2.5 minutes away. The big three in the on-deck circle. And now, strolling up to the plate, the cleanup hitter. For another edition of Today in Music History, we present to you, Phil H. Almquist.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June 2nd, we celebrate the heavenly birthday of Charlie Watts from the Rolling Stones. We also lost Bo Diddley in 2008, Signature Community Property by Steel Panther in 2009, I Disappeared by Metallica in 2000, and Rock of Ages by Def Leppard in 83. Album to Go Live and Dangerous by Thin Lizzy in 78, Life It's But a Dream by Avenged Sevenfold in 2023, Dark Fighter by Rival Sons on the same day, and Adore by the Smashing Pumpkins in 98. Also in 81, Prince made his British concert debut. In 76, Wings set the then world record for largest attendance at an indoor concert. In 66, Frank Sinatra would top the UK album chart. In 93, Aerosmith began their Get a Grip tour. In 73, ELO made their US concert debut. In 64, the Stones appeared on US TV for the very first time. In 2022, Hailstorm's album The Strange Case of was certified platinum. And in 2001, Tool was atop the album chart. But lastly, on this day in 71, Queen performed their very first show with a classic lineup of Freddie, Brian May, Roger Taylor, and John Deacon. For Kayal and Company, I'm Bill Almquist.
Flawless rendition of Today in Music History. Mama Farish would give it a 9.9 out of 10.
At least.
At least. All right, it's almost 10 o'clock. That means it's time for another Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Don Stensland.
Big Three, sponsored by Piazza Auto Group. This morning, number one, a big cockfighting ring busted in the burbs.
Yeah, cockfighting.
Police raiding a warehouse in Delco, Delaware County. This is Chester, PA. State and local authorities, along with the SPCA, confirmed they executed that raid at a building on the 500 block of Franklin Street. Investigators say they caught a cockfight already in progress. 52 live birds confiscated,
Wow.
several birds.
That's a lot of cocks.
DOA. Yes, some of them shaved.
Oh.
'Cause that's what they do.
Really?
Were they promoting gambling?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Gambling, cash, guns, even kids.
They shave the cocks?
Yes.
I didn't realize that.
Yes.
Was Michael Vick there?
And so they did arrest about 24 people, like I say, confiscated all kinds of cash, guns, weapons.
What's
Some
the point
people
of
brought
shaving
their
the cocks?
kids with them.
What's the point of shaving the cocks?
They
looks
just
bigger.
makes it easier for the. Wow. But well, that may be
It makes it easier for what, Don?
for the fighting.
Gotcha.
The feathers
'Cause
don't get in the way.
The feathers don't get, yeah.
Right.
You
It's
know.
just like a boxer. You shave your
Helps you.
beard off. They put that.
Helps you don't want to get it.
You know, the cut man puts the cream on so the glove
Yeah.
slides off your cheek smoother.
Yeah.
You
Might
never
make
wanna-
the bird look bigger. I don't know. But like I say, 52 live birds. So let's save me. This is 6ABC's John Paul reports from the scene.
Yeah, sure. So they took those chickens, 50 plus. They brought them here. I'll show you some of them. They're in these cages right here. 52 to be exact. There's so many, they had to put some in this overflow room. The rest are in the building over that way. All this after they busted what they suspect was a cockfighting operation.
It's okay, honey. It's okay.
This veterinary team is not just caring for these roosters and hens.
1.14.
Oh, look at the weight.
Documenting evidence in a criminal case. Our cameras are rolling on
there's a
Saturday
shaved one.
as state and local police, along with the SPCA, raided a warehouse on the 500 block of Franklin Street in Chester. Inside, police say they interrupted a cockfight in progress.
We found a fighting ring, we found a timer, we found a weigh station, there was food set up, drink set up.
Nicole Wilson is the director of
Can you
animal
pause
law
it for a second?
enforcement for the
You're going to get away with this?
Can you pause it for a second?
In a residential neighborhood?
Dawn, I have to ask the description of the individuals that are doing this cockfighting. Do you know any? Do you know a description of anybody?
Yeah, I don't think they have mugshots.
Okay.
A male,
We know that
white.
about 25, at least 25 people were busted, arrested.
On a serious front, though, like I understand. I'm not defending it, but you can train dogs to obviously fight because dogs are very intelligent. You can train
chickens are, in general, the hens and the roosters are very smart.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is, in all seriousness, this is a horrible slow death.
Oh, yeah.
This is torture for these animals.
I'm guessing. I don't have any proof to back this up. This is just one of my intuitions. Because cockfighting like this goes on in these horrible third world countries. So I'm guessing. It's probably not our best and brightest that are taking place that are doing this cockfighting. Matt Rooney, would you agree that it's probably not our best and brightest firing squad doing cockfighting?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bunch of young people like leaving church before they go back to college for classes for the week. Say, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's have a cockfight.
Yeah.
Get our parents back.
Not a bunch of juniors from MIT home for summer break.
Nope.
But to your point,
it's cultural decline.
Cultural, that word's important because
it is
part of this.
Can't say it though because it's racist.
Well, what I mean by that is they brought children. Some of these people who traveled from as far as New York so this was something where they obviously advertised about it. People heard about it. It involves gambling, illegal gambling, etc. And they bring their kids so that children grow up with this.
Yeah,
and that also
how to handle a cock.
Yes, and that also really, you're talking about animal cruelty and these animals being basically tortured, children being traumatized, seeing that. Think about the first time you took your little kid to see a kind of scary movie or a cartoon or whatever, and you're worried about that kind of trauma. We debated earlier about rated G things or what's in a kids movie. These kids are being exposed to, literally cocks ripping each other apart and the blood everywhere. It's horrible.
Yeah, this.
And how dumb do you have to be in a day and age where gambling is legalized almost everywhere? All the sports books apps, the Kalshi prediction. If you have a gambling desire, you could do. You don't have to engage in cockfighting and kill animals.
Yes,
loser.
But they're animals, and they enjoy it, and they don't. Morality.
But you mean that
wrong with it.
When you say they're animals, you're referring to the suspects.
Yep.
Yes, no, it's animals making other animals fight. But unlike the animals that they're abusing, they chose to give up their humanity at some point.
Yep.
Which is again, I mean, this is part of this immigration discussion we're having.
Thank you.
I don't care how you pray. I don't care which patch of land you were born on. I don't care what the color of your skin is. I do care what your culture is.
Agreed.
If you come from a culture where something like cockfighting is no different than playing a video game.
Yep.
If you come from a culture where you stone women because they were raped, you have an inferior culture. So you've got a choice. Either assimilate into ours or get the hell out.
Agreed.
It's very simple. And that's not a racist thing to say. That's a logical thing to say. That's an I care about my country and my family and my community thing to say. And we should never be ashamed of it.
By the way, you're 1,000,000,000%. I stamp of approval on everything you just said, Matt Rooney. But
I'm going to go now. See you guys.
the problem is that you're right. Is that was the excuse? You brought up Michael Vick. That was the excuse. Vic used. Well, you don't understand the culture. You don't understand the culture.
Newport News, Virginia culture.
It's a culture thing. No, it's not. And if that culture is part of the culture of the United States of America, it shouldn't be. It's not the culture of the United States of America. It might be the culture of a certain community. I don't want that community in the United States of America.
No, of course not.
Thank you.
Please leave.
Please. Thank you.
Good job, Matt. We'll see you next week.
No, and I'm looking through, and I'm sure we'll get it, so I'll follow up, I promise. But in these, I will say that these are felony charges that these individuals are facing.
Death penalty for these people.
But I looked for the mugshots. I looked for even the names of those 25 people arrested.
Especially if you cross state lines. That's how they got Vic.
This is true. Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, it was a federal offense because it was interstate racketeering, I think.
I'm sure they have 3 or 4 names, Don. Just guessing. It's just a hunch. Just a hunch of mine.
So you're suspicious that the names are not being released?
Of course, because when names aren't released or descriptions
bias by
aren't,
omission?
yes, exactly. If it was a bunch of white MAGA dudes, that would be the headline. White MAGA people do cockfighting.
Oh, their address would be doxed already.
100%. 100%.
That's right.
There'd be liberal boomer women would be out picketing. You know what I mean? But with this, it's like, oh, you don't understand the culture. Their culture is disgusting, and I don't want it here.
So New Jersey, among the handful of states across the United States holding their primary election, I said in the first news, opened right at 6 o'clock this morning, closing at 8 o'clock tonight. Key races on the ballot, New Jersey, including the Republican nomination for U.S. Senate. So voters across the state, and Matt Rooney, our executive producer for The Dawn Show, Dan Borowski, we implore you, Rizzioli, please make sure you vote.
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 Do it.
Participate. Because you can't go to the comments here on the YouTube channel for 1210.
You can't?
And complain.
Oh, thank you.
Don't vote. I mean, you can.
You sure can. It's your
But
right
it's not really doing much other than getting Greg's blood pressure up. So
yeah, we can't do that.
Be a part of the process.
Thank you.
Trust the process. And vote multiple times if you have to.
No, don't. We would never ask you to do anything illegally.
Especially if you're dead.
Only if you're in Los Angeles.
Yeah, we'll watch that. That one's an interesting one. Suburban police want you to take a look at, they released the photo of this woman, if we can show her. This is Montgomery County detectives there asking, if you look at this woman, she's accused of using kids to carry out crimes. Hatboro police confirming they've just ID'd the suspect.
We call that coyote ugly.
Stop. That's a sin. But they have confirmed they ID'd the suspect. Charges pending. Why? She's accused of stealing from the Wawa. This is York Road, Hatboro. Detectives say she placed online orders, then sent children to the store to retrieve the unpaid items.
Oh.
So witnesses say the suspect fled the scene in a silver Nissan Versa. Wawa employees reporting this is a common trend with this particular suspect. So she's a usual
It's a hoagie.
suspect.
It's a hoagie scam.
A hoagie?
She looks like
call
she's
ahead, place the order on
Wearing
the
her-
app, and then you send your kids in there and they don't pay.
She looks like she's eating a hoagie or two.
We call that coyote ugly.
Oh God, sweetie, maybe go to like a try a gym scam. You know what I mean? Where you go for a gym membership.
Dan was actually just scrolling the camera up and down, giving us the
That's
the
not nice.
the full figure of this lady earlier.
Not
It's nice work out of
Wearing
Dan.
her
I saw
jeans.
you.
Imagine
shorts.
this big fatso, this big fatso with scamming, using kids scamming.
Yeah.
You're a disgrace, you big fat blubber of a woman.
Oh my gosh.
She just had 2 Schwarber hoagies and was still.
I am God.
Totally unsatisfied.
God. Hopefully her cholesterol kills her.
You think she's ever been in a cockfight?
So the concern is, according to police, the concern is, using children to facilitate any theft. That's a separate crime on a separate level. So related to the earlier story, people, involving children in crimes, not a good look, and making sure the children are safe. So that's another level of concern here. In Hatboro, if you know who this person is, in all seriousness, if you've witnessed anything at that Hatboro Wawa on York Road or any other one, they want to hear from you. Officer Suter is who you can call at 215-675-2832. So Hatboro Police being very specific here, giving out, they want to get to the bottom of this.
It's funny they have her.
Just thinking the same thing.
Her description.
Yes.
Yeah. Interesting. We have pictures. We have mug.
Compare and contrast.
Interesting.
Yeah, white chunk monsters. There's no problem. It's not going to trigger anybody.
So if you're listening to us, this is a light-skinned, a white woman. I think that's fair to say, right?
Sure.
The suspect, who they're not naming, they're saying, if you know who this is, that this person is accused of using kids in the transmission of a criminal act. They want to make sure the kids are okay.
Yep.
In Chester and Delco, authorities not releasing any pictures or even names of the suspects who allegedly brought children to witness a bloody, gross, act of animals ripping each other's heads off, basically.
Yeah.
Those children perhaps traumatized, want to make sure those kids are okay, but we don't have the information.
Yeah. Well, we do have
This
the
is worse than
suspect.
Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
I think Fagin just made them like steel.
I'm walking out of here, brother.
Who's this?
I don't know.
Okay.
May I have some porridge, please?
Let's get back to the Hatboro hoagie heist.
A male, possibly
Let's
white.
talk about children across Pennsylvania are at a critical step closer to a cell phone ban. This is a follow-up. I've been talking about this for how long? A cell phone ban. Will we become in Pennsylvania like 29 other states? So in this one, all schools across the Commonwealth would have a uniform law. Bipartisan bill. It has been passed at the State House yesterday, banning phones from morning bell to dismissal, both in class and in periods like lunch period. The bill includes medical or emergency exceptions that we've talked about in the past. It's Bill 1814, now goes to the Senate, where similar legislation is passed, supported by the governor. At least 29 states, like I say, already passed similar, I'll say, ish cell phone bans. But let's go to just to hear a piece of this. And this is, I know it's not from our listening group, but this is Harrisburg, and it's a Fox 43 report.
To a few elementary and middle school students who came here to visit from STEAM Academy in Harrisburg earlier today, and they all agreed that their own learning experience would be better without cell phones.
So kids can learn more and so they don't be distracted on their phones.
Kids can learn what it's like not to have a phone, so that they're not always like, oh, I need to be on my phone,
Can I say something about that? I like what they're saying, but you have the power to stop that. You can get rid of your phone. You don't have to bring your phone to school. You can choose not to have a cell phone. You can choose not to go on social media. It's like
Parents can take the phone from them.
I'm addicted. The problem with this is that I'm addicted to something, so the government or the school needs to help me with my addiction. That's basically what we're saying. That's basically what these kids are saying. These kids are saying, I don't have the willpower enough, and I know they're young. I'm not discounting that. But what we're all saying is that we need the government, we need laws to stop us from bringing phones places because we don't have the willpower enough to do it ourselves.
It's because parents are failing. And I'm not saying I agree the government should step in where the parents are failing, but for how many years now have parents not done enough to prevent their kid from taking the device?
So it's a uniform law, much like school uniforms across public schools, like in Philadelphia. They say you can wear gray, tan, blue, things like that. But it's loose enough that each school district would decide. So in other words, parents could go to school board meetings and say, you know what, not for nothing, but if there's an emergency situation, I would like to have, they give out these bags. Some have already done this. And most of the private schools have already done this, where they give them this cell phone bag. But they can even carry it in their backpack. I mean, that's what my son David, what they did in their high school. They put it in their own backpack. They're not allowed to bring it out. But if there were, God forbid, some level of an emergency, they could grab it out of their backpack.
Mm-hmm.
So depending on the school district, you do have some leeway there.
What's the possible
Can I ask
emergency?
a serious question?
Yes.
Though? Yeah. So, in an emergency, let's say, God forbid, there's a school shooter
Yes.
or something.
Oh, God.
Do we want the kids on their phone?
Yes.
Or do we want them to follow whatever drill that they're participating in and then get to a place of safety? It's kind of like now they're moving away from keeping fire extinguishers as a requirement in rental properties. And the reason why is they don't want people fighting the fire. They want them to get the hell out.
No.
I get why you'd want to have a connection with your kid in that moment, but is that what's best? And that's not a rhetorical question. I wonder.
Right.
Two things. Keep the fire extinguishers, because they're also a great weapon.
No, it's true. Most
no, they
people
are.
can't shoot very straight, but if you could blast somebody,
Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to miss with a fire extinguisher.
the one that has that big cone on the end.
Yep.
I forget what the hell it's called.
But in this one, it would give some local control. That's my only point. So the school district, you would have parental involvement, but it does allow the school to have some control over there. Say you're not allowed to bring it out, not at lunch, or some would say at lunch you can. You know what I mean? So they would have, but uniformly in class, no cell phones. Another follow-up that we want to get to that I know we've had fun with because Dan has the funny, leaf blower, the gas-powered leaf blower ban going into effect in Lower Marion Township.
Here we go.
There it is.
I love that sound. You know when you hear that sound? Things are getting blown when you hear that sound, right?
Things are getting done.
I love the sound. I love the smell.
Yeah.
Smell that gas.
Yeah.
Love the smell of gas.
Not anymore.
Things are getting blown when you hear that done. Absolutely. That's what we need.
So it's a seasonal ban on gas-powered leaf blowers. And yes, friends, this is in effect as I'm speaking in Lower Marion Township along the main line. And by the way, under the new township's new regulations, you're in big trouble if you use that baby. Mm-hmm. So it's prohibited now through October 1st.
Wow.
It addresses...
It addresses what? Like the noise?
Air pollution, noise
it addresses
pollution.
people's willingness to let the government flex control over their lives. It's like when I go to McCaffrey's in Whippane Township and they ask me if I want to buy a paper bag for the 3 items I've purchased because they've banned plastic bags in the grocery store, but every single item in the grocery store is plastic.
Yep. That's the problem too, is that you know all these do-gooders in Lower Marion, and for those of you who don't know, Lower Marion is a very rich area. Mm-hmm. You think about all of these people, they drive Teslas and they like this and that, the other. But they're some of them are flying on private jets, and they're the biggest hypocrites, the biggest hypocrites. And what this is really gonna. This isn't going to impact them because none of these people do their own yard work. So what's going to happen is that it's going to affect small business people who try and make a living tending your property because they're not going to be able to use that. So when you call them up and you say, "Hey, by the way, I have a yard full of leaves. I need them out of here by November 1st," and they said it's going to be $1,000, and you say, "Well, why is it going to be $1,000? It was $400 last year." It's like, well, you banned gas power leaf blowers, so we have to we have to use electric ones. It's going to take us 3 times as long, and that's 3 times the man hour that it's going to have to be. So, it's disgraceful. It's absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah. By the way, Dan, since I have pit stains, can you leaf blow my...
Thank you. There you go.
Towel off a little bit.
And don't use electric because it would be dangerous to get electric near that much sweat.
That's right. Have you
imagine it's a fire hazard.
Matt, have you ever seen those electric ones?
I have one.
They blow nothing.
That's not true.
No, they don't.
That is not true.
The gas ones are way better.
The gas ones are way better, but
We've got one of each at my house. We'll use the electric one to just like get stuff off the patio.
Yeah.
It's fine for a small space.
It's great for Legos in the basement. Just whoosh, you get upset with the boys and just whoosh.
Dawn's leaf blowing her
Yep.
basement.
Your toddler's ticking you off.
Yep. Just blow them right against the door.
Yeah.
Dawn, when
That's a mama boys right there.
Dawn, when you blow, do you do the gas powered or the electric?
I have the electric powered. I do have it. In all seriousness, it works great.
Okay.
I got it on a huge sale, which now maybe because of all this stuff going on, there's more money. But I bought it because I didn't realize it was electric. You know what I mean? It was like on a sale table at wherever.
So you didn't willingly
And I was like,
and
wow,
knowingly.
this is like, $25. Are you kidding me? And I've had it for a few years. It works great. But Larry gets upset and worried because I have like 5 huge extension cords.
Larry's
which
like,
is
"What's up with all
probably
the
a fire
batteries?"
hazard.
Yeah.
No,
well, Larry could do it himself.
He could.
Has
But it
Larry
works-
ever used
Never.
a leaf blower?
Never.
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 Wow.
I used a chainsaw once.
You did?
Yeah, I revved it up to the highest level and just kept annoying everybody.
Right. The worst are those Ryobi ones that you get at those green ones, like they're like light
Yes.
green that you get from Home Depot. You have the battery there. Oh, they're
low energy.
They work
Mine's
for
not
20
bad.
minutes and then they die, and then it takes them 2 days to charge up.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Electric lawnmowers.
Oh yeah, you see all these. Oh god, they're the worst.
I mean, it's been years since I've mowed the lawn, but I mean, I do love a gas powered lawnmower. You hit that little primer, you pour the gasoline in.
I got to
yank that cord.
Dan probably has it somewhere. The last time Larry
cut the
look
grass.
what time it is. He's not listening. I have the video. He poured more gas into it. Didn't
And
put the cap back on.
Overspilled.
It started
Yeah.
on freaking fire.
Yeah, I've done that too.
It started on fire.
I've
In a
done that
ball
too.
of-
Not on
I'm like
fire, but
running
it
out
was-
there with the fire. Oh my god!
Yeah.
That was the last. It's like Larry Bear, just
Yeah.
go inside in the bathtub, please.
Nothing worse than when you get the gasoline on your feet.
Ugh.
And
Oh my God.
I'm wearing sneakers when I cut the grass. Yeah.
Well, to Dan's point, because I think is that a little snow on the ground.
That's a steal right there. STIAHL on the left-hand side.
But you may ask yourself, why would somebody be using the blower when there's still snow on the ground? It's because
This is a YouTuber comparing electric to gas.
Okay.
Yes, so the gas is on the left. Anytime you see a
Oh,
green,
it doesn't compare.
Anytime you see a green one, you know it's electric.
Yeah.
Listen to that. It sounds French. Crank up the American one. Yeah. Look how weak that sounds.
But can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
No comparison.
Yeah.
That's the power.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Like what about snowblowers? Are they gonna outlaw because they're gas powered? You know what I mean? Like think about that.
This will be fun to watch.
Are there electric snowblowers? I would imagine there are, right?
Yes, there are.
Are there?
But
I've
they're
never
low
seen it.
energy.
Yeah.
They're very low energy.
Well, yeah.
Here's the thing on the main line.
T.
What's that?
They're also low T.
They are.
Well, it's like a good it's like a good toilet versus like a weak toilet.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a toilet with a good flush, don't you?
Flush.
I need a Ferguson.
Yeah.
Wash your hands.
Nice
no,
white
but
Ferguson.
this is in Lower Merion. We're talking about the main line. This is phase 1.
Oh,
okay.
boy. There's more.
So the next phase goes into effect. That'll be next year when those gas-powered leaf blowers will be banned, prohibited from January 1st to April 1st, and then once again from June 1st to October 1st. And so they're phasing this in so people, I guess, get used to it. But nearby Radnor Township, they're also weighing a ban on the gas-powered leaf blowers.
Wait, so let's punch some holes through this hypocrisy here. So they'll still allow so in the name of climate, they're okay with you using it in the fall when the leaves are falling big time. So then the gas-powered is okay.
Yes.
But who the hell's blowing leaves anyway from January through April in the suburbs of Philadelphia when it's ice cold out?
Because the leaves still are falling. I mean, there are still some the trees that go later. Yep.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So it is the ultimate hypocrisy here.
It is. Yeah. This is like when they were making restaurants work at 20% capacity during COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
Or taking your mask off when you sit down to eat.
100%.
But as you walk back with your server, you need to wear the mask.
Yeah.
I think
Psychos.
I love it though. It's calling out the hypocrisy of all of these wealthy individuals because their prices, they don't even understand because they're like, oh, green, we're going green.
Yep.
Just wait until these prices double, triple, quadruple.
Yep.
Because now they're going to pay a bunch of people to rake. Because they're going to be like, look,
it's
not
gonna
for
cost them
nothing.
$1,000. Yes, you're 100% right.
So now you have to rake.
People are crazy.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They're crazy.
You get somebody good in there. You get like a crew of like 2 or 3 people. They can have it done in depending
Like
on how
10 minutes.
Yes, in how big your property is. You ask them to rake, it's going to take them all day, and it's going to quadruple your price. See, these people are so dumb.
Which everything green is a tax. That's what you need to
100%.
remember.
100%.
And by the way,
show me the benefit to the environment. They can never do that either.
if you really want to do for the environment, then mulch it up. Even take your lawnmower and go over it, a lot of it, because it's actually, there's a reason the leaves fall. This is nature, that those leaves crunched up nourish your lawn.
You know, here's the thing too. It's not about the climate for these people. It's about the noise. They don't like the noise. That's exactly what it is. And they're like, we're gonna say it's the climate, but it's actually the noise because they're a bunch of elitist dummies. I almost cursed there.
Yeah. Yet they're okay with people shouting at a rally, at a protest.
Of course. They don't want that in their backyard.
No.
They're not gonna do that in their backyard. But they're gonna watch it on TV and watch it online. And
that's right.
Amen.
So we get to see the hypocrisy in motion.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
That's your
Dawn.
big three. We have the other Dawn, the Jersey Dawn, Dawn Fantasia. She'll be up ahead. We have a lot to discuss, so much more. Piazza Auto Group, thank you for sponsoring us on this primary Tuesday in New Jersey and across the nation, about a half a dozen states, by the way. We're watching California very carefully, Gov, Mayor, and so we'll watch it all for you. But Piazza Auto Group sponsoring this big three. Visit Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield. Take advantage. 2.99% financing, 36 months on the popular 2026 CRV or the CRV Hybrid.